got coffee brewing.
Yes.
Full 12 cups.
Alrighty, guys, we're gonna start right now. Hello, everyone. How are y'all? Cool. So yeah, Metzger is getting his stuff down. So we can go ahead and start with you, Jeremiah. We'll just go you, and then Josiah, Clay, and then Metzger. Just give a little intro of your characters.
Okay. My name is Yin. I was raised in the forest by my sensei. My mother abandoned me as a baby, and I was raised by my sensei. The only thing that he found with me was my wooden pendant on my neck with my name carved on it.
Okay.
I was raised by my sensei. He taught me martial arts along with my fellow classmate. We grew older together, and my classmate became greedy. He did not like our way of life in the village. He wanted more. He left the village and founded a group of bandits. The bandits came and raided our village one night, and they took everything and killed almost everyone, including my sensei. I could not stop him. I left my village because I couldn't stay there anymore. It was too much. So now I am out on my own, just trying to find my way of life. Maybe one day I might find my mother, be able to confront her, and ask her why she abandoned me. But for now, maybe I can find peace with my new companions.
Awesome. So next we'll go to Lothbrow.
My name is Lothbrow the Fireforged. During my 18th year in the mines, there was a cave-in that killed all of my family and most of my clan. When we got out of the mines, we got ambushed by goblins. We were taken captive. I was working with my tinkerers. When I realized that we were betrayed by a dwarf, my plan is to now find who it was that betrayed my clan. I'm the last of the Fireforged.
Okay. Awesome. Next we are going to go to Vith.
Anything while Desiree up? Will you bring me mango juice?
So my name is Viv.
Debbie.
I am a lizard folk barbarian, and I grew up out in the wilds, but I soon saw the power that an army had, and the allure around it drew me into the lifestyle of war. Due to my strengths, my natural strength, I was able to rise quickly within the ranks, and it wasn't too long before external parties started taking notice and offered me the lifestyle of being a mercenary, in which I roam around and I take what I want and I fight for who I want, and all for the gain of coin and power.
Awesome. All right, and Azriel, give us a little.
I am a Asimar warlock.
Mm-hmm.
I have basically made a pact for power because I was exiled from my family and clan.
Okay.
And that's pretty much all I have to say about that.
Alrighty then. All right. So, when last we left our heroes, you had been instructed by the leader of the resistance within Slaver's Warf to go with a man to destroy what he believes to be what is causing all of the undead to be brought up within this city that come out at night. And you accepted this quest. As you went, the man in which you were escorting fell in combat. He gave you the sticks of explosives as you made your ways into the mine, finding the labyrinth that lied within. As you began to trudge deeper and deeper, you finally found the kind of pillars that were rising the undead, anything that had died within the city. This was pulsating them back to life to be part of the army. In there, you saw a werewolf and a giant skeleton. Y'all proceeded to fight and kill them before a devil came and kind of messed up some stuff with y'all a little bit. He told y'all that y'all couldn't do anything until the battle that was raging above was over, and then he allowed y'all to finally blow up the pillars. Y'all exited the mines, looking out over the city, seeing buildings burn, and all-out war happening. At this point in time, y'all then rested and trudged in to war. And so we're gonna have a little some rolls happen to see what happens exactly. So I would like everyone to roll me a survival check.
You roll a d20.
D20 plus survival.
Add your survival modifier there.
Also, for everyone in the stream, these are all new people to D&D, so you're going to get to see some new people play and experience 5th edition. So, we have Yin. What'd you get?
16.
16.
Including my modifier.
Okay. Lothbrow?
10.
10.
Including my modifier.
Vith?
17.
17. And Azriel?
8.
8. Okay. So, as y'all begin to trudge into the fray of battle, you come across hordes of skeletons. Using your knowledge of the larger skeleton, Lothbrow takes point, shattering most of them. But the battle was not won without its injuries. Azriel got wounded just a little bit. It wasn't anything too grievous, but that battle was survived. As you continue on, you find more skeletons, more zombies, and then suddenly, within Vith's backpack, the familiar skull that has been haunting y'all comes back to life once more. And y'all have to fight it as well. Y'all all convincing Vith to leave it behind. He then grabs a skull of one of the regular skeletons and stuffs it in his backpack as kind of replacing the flaming skull, much to his dismay.
Not in sentiment.
So, with the battle, which y'all believe to be won, y'all go back into the resistance hideout, the Thieves Guild. Rest up for the evening. You're now at full hit points, everything. As you wake up the next morning, you hurt a lot. You sustained a lot of wounds within battle. As you kind of walk out and get breakfast, it's a somber moment within here. Many people have fallen in battle. It's a hard sight to see, as some of the people that you had come to know within the Thieves Guild are no longer here. they perished, and you do not see the man that you were set out to escort. The last you saw of him, he was fighting some archers, or some centaur archers. As you're eating, Yesgard, the man that set y'all on this quest, comes up. Yes, after your meal, I would like to talk to you about rebuilding. Your efforts were great and helped us out plenty. So after you eat, if you would please meet me in my office, that would be excellent. And he kind of walks out. So you're just gonna finish eating, head out. Y'all need to do anything before then? Anything y'all need to do?
Yes, I do have something I need to do.
Okay.
Um,
What is Vith doing?
I pull out the little piece of bone I had been working on previously that I have fashioned in, well, there's a couple pieces of bone. I have fashioned into 3 bone darts,
Okay.
and I need to give them to Yin because I had finally completed them.
Okay, cool. So yes, in your inventory,
Yes,
Yin.
I appreciate that gesture.
To make.
Okay. So yes, Yin, you can add 3 bone darts to your inventory. As y'all finish up eating, you make way to the leader's office. As you walk in, you see the mounds of treasure that this thieves guild has hoarded over the time, and as you saw it before, it's kind of it's a sight to see, and y'all are just kind of like, I want to get paid for what I did here, as some of y'all are mercenaries. You see him sit behind his desk, and he motions. There are 4 seats. You may sit. We have much to discuss.
As Vith sits down, he says, "You said we're discussing rebuildings, making reparations, and we know that takes coin. So let's talk about this matter first." And he plops down in the chair.
Yes, as you have mentioned, there will be reward for what you did. He was going to get to it later, but I might as well give it to you now. He pulls out 4 sacks of gold and pushes them all towards you. You'll all get 1,000 gold pieces.
Wait.
Yeah. He is very generous for this. He looks to you. So, as you know, whenever a city goes under a revolution, such as this, much things need to be rebuilt. Slaver's Warf, for some time, has not been in the, shall we say, best of suits for a port city and having port imports from the other continents. We hope to change this. I have...
Yeah, if goblin slaughter and undead creatures roaming the streets weren't welcoming enough,
Yes.
having
He agrees. So there is a ship that we have sailing. Let me switch here. So, the ship is called the Flying Fortune. It is docked at the bottom of the city. You will be told. You will provide escort.
for whom are we providing escort?
Her name will be Amafrey Helder. She is the captain of the ship. Hold on one second.
Why this captain?
She is the best that I know of. She has made many, shall we say, interesting ventures for our guild, getting us things from here and there. So,
Yeah, that's not quite gonna fly. Before we do anything, we need to know what we're getting into. So, what kind of interesting things are we talking about?
she simply transported materials we have acquired in various other places here. She knows her way around the sea. What you will be doing is you will be heading from here to the Lost Key Harbor in the continent of Revan. And hold on, I'll give you a little map here. Bam. You got a map. You are down there at the bottom, and you are going up over toward Magnolia near those mountains. It will be about a 3-week travel. Magnolia is a close town. It is very trade heavy. We wish for people to know that Slaver's Wharf is now a port city and that it will flourish now that we are not within the tyranny of this Baron. So, we ask that you go there and you talk to a woman within the tent. There is a central tent within the center of the city that does most of the trade. Many people come here. It is a flourishing trading town. Her name is Laura. If you talk to her, yes, Laura. If you talk to her, she will get the word out, and hopefully Slaver's Wharf will have more imports.
You expect us to make this long journey without sending us with any supplies of any kind?
The ship will be supplied very well. It will also be harboring gifts for the traders within the city to hopefully lure them towards Slaver's Wharf a little bit more. For those reluctant few.
Everyone knows that making a journey across the sea by ship or by airship is not the easiest. Have we been running into any sort of problems along this trade route previously?
That I do not know. That you would have to take up with Amafrey. For she knows the seas far better than I.
All right, well then, I'm ready. I don't know if you guys need to go in and do any sort of purchasing for supplies, whatever, before we
leave.
If it is supplies you need, we have more health potions that we had previously given you, if that is what you require.
They're always appreciated.
Indeed. We made use of them on our last quest.
Okay. Our stocks are running quite low, and he kind of goes over to a bookshelf that has some vials on it, and he pulls. I can manage 3 at this time, and he presents 3 common healing potions for you.
There's 4 of us, and you're giving us 3 potions.
For sure.
This is a very trying time. Many of our people are hurt and injured. This is what we can.
This seems like a journey that you need a specific type of people for. And I don't think you're going to be able to find other people like this. And honestly, I'm not willing to risk myself for the sake of you or anyone else. And I don't think that only 3 potions is going to cut it. It's a small price. I think you could cough another up.
Okay. Make me a persuasion check.
Oh.
9.
Yes, I do not think you understand. There are still people that view the Baron as the rightful ruler in the city, one of which being his brother. And we still need to take care of that little matter.
It's fine. I still have 1 left over. I didn't end up having to use it. 3 will work. They can have the 3.
Thank you. And once you make your way to Magnolia and tell the traders of the new Slaver's Warf, you may come back, you may stay, you may do as you please. And we thank you. I'm afraid we'll have your reward upon your completion of this.
Before we leave this guild, I would like to thank you for the generous amount of gold. However,
We earned it.
However, I would like to see if you have something different for me besides gold. I'm always in the search of arcane knowledge and power. Do you have anything that I could trade this gold for?
Make me a persuasion check.
Ouch.
You guys are not very persuasive. What the persuade for? So 9.
I would say yes, but you are not proper members of the Thieves Guild, so I cannot. Sorry. I am sure within Magnolia you will find somewhere to spend your hard-earned gold. There are many people that travel there from across the land. Now,
At this point, I slam my shield down on the table and demand another elixir.
Dear
as you slam the shield down, he's not phased. You little dwarf man, it is quite funny. You are quite funny. You cannot intimidate me.
Keep
If
in
you do
mind that he
anything
has
to
an
me,
entire guild of assassins and thieves that he commands.
your friend
You know,
Vis is
assassins.
very correct in that notion. Where we are fewer in numbers now, we still have power.
Well, I for one am ready to get on the road.
Fine.
Thank you.
Let's go.
And thank you for leading Slaver's Wharf into a new era, as you then close the door. And head out. Okay, so you're going straight down to the docks.
I have nowhere to stop, so
You know where to stop? Okay.
straight down to the docks.
As you go to the docks, with the huge storm that had happened last night, there is no one. There are no ships other than one here. You see a very well kept ship.
The invisible.
You see some hands on the ship cleaning, doing preparations to leave. As you approach the ship, one of them stops you. Hey, what are you doing? What's your business here?
We need to speak with Emma Frey.
Oh, good luck to ya, Captain. You got visitors. And at that point in time, you see a woman She's a bandana, holding back tangled and wiry blonde hair that are kind of in braids toward the back. She wears a long coat, and she comes up. Oh, yes. Did Yesgar send you all?
Why else would we be here?
Many people investigate my fine ship. And it is the only one in the port, so children come and want a tour, but they cannot have it. You may come aboard. We need to talk.
Okay.
So y'all come aboard, and she leads you into the captain's quarters. Here you can see spyglasses. You see maps all over the place. And she sits behind the desk looking at all the maps. Okay, so it looks like we are going to Lusky Harbor. It is a very interesting place. It is ran by a nobody. He is stupid. Don't pay him any mind whenever you get there. Okay, so the next thing, the Kakara Sea, it has been having some troubles. I do not know what is happening. It is quite odd, might I say. There have been people of questionable occupations, shall we say, up and down the shoreline. So we must keep out for them. If you see anything while we are on our journey, please let somebody know.
It is fire. Speaking of fire, what sort of defenses do you have on this ship from said unsavory professions?
On this ship, we have 2 cannons and 1 ballista.
Do we keep those loaded before we leave, or do you try and load them after we're in fights?
Always
So many people
loaded
make this
before.
mistake.
They are always loaded before we get ourselves into some questionable predicaments. Anyway, yes, they are loaded. You are not to use them. They are only for the crew. Keep that in mind. Do not touch anything that fires any kind of projectile, and we will be fine on this journey.
Who is the crafters of these weapons?
I don't know who the crafters were. I took them. They were procured from various ships. I don't know much anymore of where those ships came from. It was a long time ago.
We're under the understanding that while we're on the ship, we're here for protection's sake, and we're here to be carrying out our mission.
Yes.
We're not expected to be maintaining any of these lines, any of parts of the ship.
Oh, no. I feel that you might not fare too well with sea. None of you seem to be really seaworthy. But the ship will go on. My men will handle it. You are just here for protection. Look very tough if anyone were to come on board. I doubt they will. They cannot pass our cannons. Anyway. Is there anything else you wish to know?
Yes. What, if anything, could we procure to help your ship's defenses or make your mission easier for you?
That's a very good question. If you happen to have a few thousand gold, I'm sure we can find another cannon somewhere within the city. But
How much gold exactly?
cannons around this area, probably 2,500 gold pieces.
Why would we spend our money on her ship?
If you are
Fair question.
willing, that is perfectly fine.
Why would we
Not-
need to pay for it when we have friends at the Thieves Guild?
They weren't offering us shite.
He's already explained to us that that money is better allotted for them rebuilding, not for our mission.
not saying use the money. I'm saying take the cannon.
I don't believe stealing a cannon is worth our time.
You going to pick it up and carry it over your shoulder?
No, that's what we have you, the barbarian.
I definitely am not doing that for you. I would rather leave.
I say let's set sail.
Okay. She kind of steps out. All right, you worthless piles of shit. Set sail now. We head for Magnolia.
You just called me a worthless pile.
No, she stepped out of her captain's quarters and said that out to the crew. So, anything y'all wish to do whilst on this venture out? Anything you want to do on the ship?
I'm just going to go to the very front of the ship,
Mm-hmm.
and the very front of the ship, and just like my normal relaxed pose is with my great axe made of bone over my shoulders, and I'm just standing there like almost like I'm the little mermaid on the front of the ship.
Okay.
You know, like that little statue. I'm just standing up there.
Okay. Anyone else doing anything on the ship? Spending a couple weeks over here. No?
Kind of sit in the corner, playing with the lighter I acquired from my brother.
Okay. Just over there playing with a little makeshift flint and stone lighter. So, as the journey trudges on, you all feel the new sensation that is sea travel. It is not fun, especially on this ship. It is very rough. No, you're not rolling.
Okay, I thought we were about to roll a constitution check.
No, but it is. Vith, you are the one that takes most of it fairly well, as you stay toward the sea quite often, or
Welcome
stay
to the
toward
live
water.
stream, Desiree.
Yeah. Hello. So, you travel about 2.5 weeks on the ship. Every day you get fed fairly well. It's not great, but it's not horrible. As everything else is going on off in the distance, on about 2.5 weeks out, you see. Actually, everyone make a perception check.
15.
15?
7.
7?
20.
20? 7. Okay, Lothbrow, as you're playing with your lighter off in the corner, munching on some food that you had just gotten, you see off in the distance, there's a speck. Just, it's hardly recognizable, but there's just a little speck off in the distance.
I walk up to Vith, who's standing at the bow, and I give him a nudge and I say, "Do you see that in the distance?"
See what?
I can't tell yet.
Nope. Where are you looking?
Direction is it in?
It's off toward the left a little bit. I mean, you could just point
But
to where you see it.
I point and then I say port side.
Oh, that thing. Just assumed I had something in my eye.
What the? I still can't see it. Oh!
Help me keep an eye on it.
So,
So I am actively looking at that spot now, watching.
actively looking.
Constantly scanning to see if there's any more specs.
As the waves hit, a couple moments pass and you just keep your eye out, and that little spot looks to be getting bigger.
Are there any, like, is it still, like, so far away I can't really tell markings or anything, like, as far as sails?
At this point in time, you can tell that it looks to be some sort of cells on the top.
Can I tell if there's any, like, they're flying any colors or anything? Is it too far?
You see... Actually, no, not at this distance.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I would like to find the spyglass that is the captain's.
Okay.
I'm just gonna yell back, and I'm gonna, Captain, we got a speck on the horizon.
And she's kind of steering.
Over there, if you need the direction, because that's important.
Shite. Okay. And she kind of talks to her first mate. If you would get the spyglass, go up to the crow's nest. We need to look at that. As you go up there, she kind of, and you start to ask for the spyglass. She points to her first mate, who has it. That's now running up to and climbing towards the crow nest. At the top, Lothbrow. You're not.
I ain't climbing it. I'm not climbing it.
Okay.
I want to climb up after him.
You're gonna climb up after him. Okay.
Yeah.
So yes, and at this time, all of you kind of know this because Vith said it out loud. Cool. You, as he's kind of like looking about, Yin, you're right next to him, and you're almost deafened by his call as he turns around and yells at the captain, "We've got reavers!" And so she then starts to yell out, You! Man the ballista! Two of you, go get on those cannons now! Those of you who aren't really seaworthy, you might want to hold on.
I already went. I definitely am climbing down at this point.
You are definitely climbing down.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Whenever I thought this trip was getting
are
boring.
like, oh goodness. Couple moments go by, and at this point in time, you notice that the ship is coming in a lot faster than you had previously thought it was going. As it gets closer, you kind of see sails that are white with these blue kind of reef-like markings on it, down one side and kind of going along the bottom. As it gets closer, she yells, "Fire the cannons, you fuckers!" And they all fire the cannons. That one doesn't hit. Let me just roll some damage.
I'm going to run over to one of the cannons, and I will begin assisting with loading cannons.
Okay. Hold on 1 second here as I get some stuff out.
I would like to, I know it's kind of late, but look at the cannons to make sure that it doesn't look like anything's about to go wrong.
Oh, yeah, no, it looks to be good. Though
Steam cannons.
So it's a dwarven cannon.
They didn't get these at the flea market.
you see one of the cannons launch out, one of them sailing wide, the other one hitting the bow of the ship. At that point in time, you see a large black string, looks like a string in the distance, sail out and hit the corner of the ship. And as it hits the corner of the ship, kind of wood splinters around you, and you take your bearings for a second as the ship kind of rocks back. A couple of you kind of losing your footing for a second. And you notice a large black chain attached to the side of the ship. And as it attaches itself to the side of the ship, you hear, and you feel the ship being pulled toward where the chain is coming from. Chain is about yay thick around.
Does Does it look like with a good blow at like one of the thin points where it's linked together, like it might be breakable?
Make a perception check. As we are now
22.
22.
He gets to use the shit like that.
It looks to be it would take some blows. You were investigating the ballistas back there. You were investigating this. You are down here. Got first mate is up here.
I have some smelting tools. Would that do anything?
Some smelting tools.
Yeah.
I
mean, I know it's not really the purpose of smelting tools, but
if you had a large enough fire, possibly, or something of that nature. At this point in time, I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Initiative?
Mm-hmm.
I was just going to say, Vith is going to begin striking.
Okay. 1 second here.
oh,
And
jeez.
I'll get y'all's stuff. There we go. Cool. All right. So 20 plus. I have Yin at 20. At 15 to 20.
Nope.
Okay.
I rolled 20.
Yeah, I got you down.
He got you.
I got 10 to 15. Okay. What'd you get?
11.
11. Okay, so. Okay. Now I have 5 to 10.
7.
Okay.
One.
Fifth.
I was distracted by the chain.
And then I have. What did you get, Lothbrok?
1.
1. Awesome.
Because you have a plus 0.
I have +0 initiative.
Cool. Okay, so top of the round is Yin. What are you doing? You're right here. You just preparing yourself, or you got something up your sleeve?
Is there any way we could line a cannon up to shoot that chain?
Yes, you can. You would probably have to get over here to this one as the chain. I'll have a chain marker.
The chain towards the back or the front?
It's toward the back. Hold on 1 second. I will get
It's on the corner of the ship.
it. The chain is right here.
Okay.
So you could probably get this one at the front of the ship. You could probably get it.
Okay, I want to try and start, like, talking to some of those boat people and trying to get them to, like, the sailors, line that cannon up. I want to try and, like, shoot that chain.
Okay. So for cannons, it takes an action to load, an action to aim, and then an action to fire. So total of 3 actions to hit. So you can start loading the cannon.
Okay.
Okay. So you're going to spend your action to load the cannon. Next is the captain, and she's attempting to steer it away, though it does get pushed a little bit that way. Next is Azriel.
All right. I would like to begin casting my burning hands on the chain itself. Try to get it heated up and weakened.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage for burning hands. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to look it up for you.
Where's that? He's got a little spell thing on. He might be able to get it for you. But you might want to make a note out beside it what it is, just for your own.
So it can't make a dexterity saving throw, so it's going to be 3d6. Sorry, no, you're casting it at a 3rd level because you're a warlock. So that's going to be 5d6 of fire damage.
One, 4, 5, 6, 8. That's total.
8 total?
Yeah.
Okay.
Low rolls.
Very low.
Alrighty, so 8. Alright, as you put your hands together and do the semantics for burning hands, these jettisons of fire go toward the chain. You see, it's not starting to change color, but it definitely hit the chain, so it did something. So that's going to be your action. You got a bonus action or a movement to do anything. You are right over here. Oh, you would actually have to get closer to the chain to hit it. You'd have to get to right there to hit it. So, you going to do anything else? You good? Okay. Next is Vith.
Okay, so seeing him start to heat up the chain, I'm going to, if I can reach it where he was heating it up with my great axe, I'm going to attempt to make like a couple of just 2 strong hits on that spot.
You're gonna have to be You're gonna have to like be right on the edge of the ship.
I'll risk it.
You'll risk it. Okay, I would like you to make me a attack roll.
Except for that's 11.
Okay, you just barely hit the chain. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. 6 on the first hit.
Okay. Now I would like you to make me a dex check.
19.
19. Okay, you're good. You're gonna hit it again.
I am. There you go. 25 to hit.
That hits.
14.
14. Okay. And roll me another dexterity check.
10.
You feel yourself almost fall over, grabbing the edge of the railing. You prevent yourself from falling over as you kind of swing downward. You're still on board, but that one you almost went off. So next is going to be the other ship. So see the other ship. Okay. The other ship starts to head in toward y'all. Next, and you start to hear yelling of a crew on the other ship. You can now hear it.
Can you tell, like, if they're just a bunch of ragtag people or if they're...
It is now your turn, so make a perception check.
What?
Perception check.
D20?
Yeah. Plus your perception
Oh,
modifier.
jeez. Five.
5. Yeah, it's a cacophony of sounds. You can't understand everything, but as you look over at the other ship, you see it doesn't look to be made out of wood. It's weird. It looks to be like a reef, like a coral reef that has taken the form of a ship.
Freaking Davy Jones's shit.
Telling them tales. Great.
So, it is now your turn. So you made a perception check. You can. What are you gonna do for your turn?
I would like to go over to the ballista.
or the cannon. You're over by one.
I'm sorry?
You said you're over by one. You're right here.
Oh.
Yeah, these
Then
two.
I would like to aim it
Aim it.
at the mast.
Oh, at the mast of the other ship?
Yeah.
Got you.
Actually, no, I want to aim it at the,
Chain?
what are the
I mean, at this
the
point,
steering wheel of the ship.
Okay. You're going to aim it toward the back of the ship. Okay, got you. So, that's that. Next is Yin.
The helm.
That's it.
Next is me.
Yin.
Oh, Yin.
Yin. I mean, the cannon is locked and loaded. At this point, the ship's too close, so shooting the chain doesn't really do anything anymore.
Mm-hmm. You gonna shoot the ship or?
I mean, Mario used his spell on the chain.
Yes.
Does it look like that spell did anything? Or maybe Vith's blows, does it look like the chain is any weaker at all?
You can't tell right now. It didn't glow any kind of red. It's not like a glowing heat or anything. So you can't really tell at this moment.
But it would take an action for me to aim the cannon back at the chain before I could fire, right?
Yes. The crew does have a turn, so they can fire it.
Loaded, not aimed.
Say that one more time, Caleb.
I said the crew has a turn, so they can fire it. They
can fire it as long as you get it aimed.
yeah.
Well then, I want to aim it at the chain.
You name it chain? Okay.
I think Lothbrow made a poor decision.
Jeremiah, you have the cannon, I have the ballista.
No, you are both at the same one.
Okay. Okay, that's cool.
Caleb,
The ballista's up here.
would shooting the cannon be considered an attack action?
No, it's a full action.
Black.
Because I have the...
Because he can take an attack action as a bonus action. Is why I'm asking if he would be able to use two, essentially
Not in this
aim it and then
case.
set it off.
Not in this
Do
case.
what?
Not in this case.
Okay.
That was a thing you were able to do because of your thief stuff.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, so I aimed it at the chain.
Got you. It is now aimed at the chain. Next is the captain. The captain's
Now
going.
I'm trying to convince the sailors to, fire it at the chain because it's locked and loaded.
Yeah.
And I don't know how to use cannons.
So the captain goes and you see her on the top run over to the ballista and launch it out. Okay. That, and you see the ballista go and sail a little wide, and she, get ready to fight! And she kind of runs down there. Okay.
All my favorite words.
Next is Azriel.
It's Azrael.
Okay, I'm thinking here.
I was like, who's that?
I want to see, do the sails of the other ship seem damageable to fire?
They look to be made out of fabric, yeah.
Typical cloth.
Typical
Would that be in range for me to attack?
With what?
Burning hands?
No, Burning Hands is only 15 feet.
50 feet? Okay. 15.
Yeah.
Alright, I wasn't sure what range we were fighting at was. Are there any enemy soldiers out on the ship yet?
Yeah, you see groups of them. You see some of them with bows that are beginning to draw. That they're beginning to draw. That's not what I wanted.
Please. you don't feel you
Just
can
do it, buddy.
anything right now.
I'm pretty much just gonna hold my action.
Okay, cool. I forgot to say it, but the ship did move over on the captain's turn. Okay. Next is the crew, and that one launches the cannon at the chain. It does hit, and that is. Should have just written this down. 8 to 10. Okay, so it's, you see it hit the chain. As it hits the chain, it kind of tears a little bit into the side of the ship. As it's sticking in, it just kind of drags a little line. Though it's on the top level, it's not near the bottom, so it's okay as long as not a huge wave comes in. Next is going to be Vith.
If I was my other character, I totally would. This is going to pull out. How far away is the ship from us right now?
It is about 50 or so feet out.
It is about 50 or so feet out.
I'm gonna look at one of those archers,
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna point at one of the archers and say, "You're mine," and launch a javelin
Okay.
across.
Roll me an attack roll. One.
I'm pointing at a wave, apparently, because it was a natural one.
You sit there and you launch it, and you're so happy you're finally getting to fight something. You throw it, you just goes over the ship and down into the water.
Then I'll start yelling, and I will spin in a circle and then hurl another one.
Okay. Roll another attack roll.
That's 20 non-natural.
That hits.
Ooh, freaking. That's 5 damage.
5 points of damage to an archer. There you are. Alright. Next, the ship moves. Okay. Gets to about right there. And you see one man. He is able to sit there, and he climbs on the chain, and it's weird. You see him holding a trident in one hand, and the other hand, in what looks to be kind of like some kind of claw, as he's then kind of swinging and jumping around the chain, and then reaches the top, and he looks at you. And you see this, he looks to be like a bluish skin tone. He looks to be completely drenched with water. And you see on his face this crustacean like growing across his face and up where his hair would be, and he looks at you. Well, look who we've got here. If you would just give me everything on the ship, we can be on our merry way.
Is he talking to me?
He's talking to all of you, and he's kind of like looking at the captain.
How far away is he?
From you, he is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 45 feet away from you.
And is he like right on the edge of the ship, like right at the top of the chain where he hopped on?
He's over the railing.
Basically standing like next to it.
Yeah, it's Vith, then the chain where it was, and then him.
Okay, how
How far between Vith and him is it?
About 10 feet. Technically, next would be Lothbrow.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, I'm next.
No.
Yeah.
Does it look like he has any weaknesses or anything? Can I tell?
You really don't know. Really can't tell.
Can I use my held action now?
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna throw my Spear of the Undying at him.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack roll.
You can reroll it if it fails.
That is- 25 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll that damage. It's 2d6.
7. 10.
10.
And he's not undead or anything?
Nope. As you sit there and throw the spear, it kind of hits him kind of in the shoulder, and he just kind of like looks at it. It looks to have hurt him, but he's not paying it any mind. It is.
I would like to cast. Thunder Smite on my Morning Star.
Okay. Do that. And then that's a bonus action to do that. So yeah, you can move and you can attack.
Yeah, he's 45 feet. Is that what you said?
Yeah, so you can't get there unless you take your action to dash, but then you can attack.
How long does Thunder Smite last?
1 minute.
So you would, by the time you have another action to attack, it would still be there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because each round between all of us is 6 seconds.
I would like to move 25 feet towards him.
Okay, you can get right there. Alright. Next up is gonna be Yin.
Even dragon price.
Trying to see how far I can move.
You can move 50 feet.
50 feet?
Yeah.
So I can potentially move right up to him, right?
Yes, you can.
Um,
Oh.
I want to move right up to him. Yin doesn't really like any kind of people who like force authority upon themselves and try to take something that doesn't belong to them.
Okay.
So I want to move right up to him and start unarmed attacking him.
Okay, go ahead and roll. You have 3.
D6, correct?
D20 to see if you hit.
Oh, I got you. The D20 plus which modifier?
It's your dex plus 3, so it should be plus 8.
26.
That hits. Go ahead and roll for all 3 attacks first to see if you hit. So the first one hits.
17 plus 8.
That one hits.
4 plus 8.
That one misses. So 2 of them hit.
2 hit? Okay.
Yeah. So you get 2d6
And I have
and 2d4.
forgotten which die I used for my attacks.
2d. It's a d6 and a d4 for each attack. Yeah, that little triangle one. Pyramid.
Gotcha. Okay. 3, 5,
Okay.
and 8. And my unarmed attack bonus is 8. So
It's your dex. So it'd be 5. The 8 is to hit. So it says plus 10. So 8 5s, 23 points of damage. Cool. As you sit there, 1, 2, and he kind of knocks the last one with his claw out of the way. Next is going to be our captain, and she kind of like looks around, looks at him, and then looks at the trident he's holding. Stand down. What is it you want? She just kind of like looks up at him. And he just kind of leans over toward her. Everything you might have on this ship. And next is gonna be Azrael.
How hurt does the person on the ship seem?
He looks to be taking it.
Taking it.
Yeah, even with a spear in the side of his shoulder.
Where would I look at my spells?
What spell are you trying to look at?
What's armor of Agathis do?
Armor of Agathis, it gives you... it would give you 15 temporary hit points, and if they hit you, they take cold damage, up to 15 cold damage.
So I can move into range, cast a spell, and attack.
No, your spell counts for your
would be
attack.
the action.
Yes.
And like I couldn't try to just like grab my spear out.
If you could make it there, yes, you could actually make it there.
I'll use a bonus action to grab your spear and then an attack.
Could that be like a bonus action? Try to grab my spear back.
Yeah.
All right. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move.
I already moved you up to him, so you're right there. He's right there.
Okay. I'm gonna try to use a bonus action to pull my spear back.
Roll me a dexterity check.
2.
2. As you go to reach for the spear, he kind of just moves back a little bit, and he's just almost laughing at you.
And for my action, I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis.
Okay. You see Azrael's armor begin to have this glow of frost kind of coating it. Next is going to be the crew, and they kind of, upon seeing him, hearing the captain's orders, kind of throw the ballistas, and the cannons kind of just let go of them. And they look very, very annoyed. Next is Vith.
Vith turns and kind of looks at the captain. Turns and looks at the crew and sees that they're kind of yielding. Vith doesn't have any ties to this stuff on this boat anyway. And he just kind of steps back and puts his axe over his shoulder and just stands there.
Next is going to be his turn. He looks at you. You're a smart one. Whatever you are. Well. And he looks around. Then he looks back. Archers hold!
Sure, hold.
Rest of you, come on aboard. We got a bunch of stuff to take. Then you see now kind of ladders being placed between the two ships. And you see people crossing the ladders. And you see about 2 of them get over here. Sorry, no, that's an archer. 2 of them get over here. Whoop! There goes first mate. But yeah, 2 of them get over there. Next is the Lothbrow.
I want to ask him who he is.
Name's Captain Shatternail.
What, Captain who? Shatternail?
Yes, that's my name.
Captain Shatner. Gotcha.
Captain Shite now.
I just wanted to say that, dang it.
And unless anyone plans on attacking, we can take this out of initiative.
I'm not attacking unless provoked additionally.
Okay. Anyone else?
Yin's really uneasy. He definitely wants to keep attacking because he doesn't like that they just came on board.
Yeah.
So he's standing and he's like ready. He's standing like in the middle of the boat. He's just like ready. Like if anything happens, he would definitely like start throwing punches.
Okay.
I look at Captain Shitenail and I ask him, how long have you been sailing these parts? I mean,
Sailing?
we're just sitting here. Might as well.
Been sailing since, want to say maybe 30, 40 years? Can't keep track after so many.
How have we never heard of you?
Well, most around the coastal region, this area at least, have heard of me. I don't know why you haven't. Somewhat of a major deal here.
Boat made out of ship.
The ship, as it's closer, it looks to be made out of like a coral. It looks to be like a coral reef that this ship that is taking like a ship form. And as you're kind of sitting there making small talk, you see more people come across as they go down. They sit there and they bring up chests of stuff and begin going back to their ship. And the captain speaks up. If you take everything, you won't do anything to my ship, will you? And he just kind of like looks at his trident. Not if they all cooperate. As the time goes on, it takes good 30 minutes of this just stalemate where y'all are kind of all ready. He's just standing there. After some time, he pulls the spear out from his shoulder and just hands it back to you, Azrael. Nice weapon, but it could use some work. As he kind of goes on, and 30 minutes go by. They take everything from the bottom of the ship. It wasn't a whole lot that was down there, just kind of gifts and stuff. So there were a couple chests, some bigger ones. I expected more from you, Captain. She looks up. Was repaying a favor. Now you do the same and leave. And he kind of
before he like steps off the ship, I step forward and say, "It's customary in war to acknowledge your defeat and acknowledge the power of those who defeated you. And he takes one of his javelins that he's made out of bone,
Mm-hmm.
presents it to that captain as a gesture of good faith. And the next time we meet on the seas, we'll see the outcome at that point.
He kind of grabs the spear. He kind of lets his trident hang on his shoulder as he grabs it. He twirls it. Looks down. Fine construction, might I say. That we will. I do hope
He has
I
an
get
addiction
to
to bones.
use this next time I see you, and he kind of just points it at you. It might be your downfall. So he grabs it and begins to walk across the ladder. And he kind of, as he gets to his ship, turns around. Good day and good sailing. At that point, the ballista forcefully retracts from the ship. And they just kind of sail off as he's sitting there waving his one non-clawed hand at y'all.
Bye, everything.
Also, just so y'all can see here, I have a picture of him. Let's see. There you go.
Aha!
Ew.
He looks like Benedict Arnold, but
What an uggo.
crustaceanified.
So, and then the captain sits there. Well, we can finish making our way to the Lost Key Harbor. Sorry, but he just took your reward, payment, whatever it was. I'm sorry. You can still do your job, I guess.
I mean, I say the ship's a pretty good reward.
And she
Say
kind
that
of,
jokingly, with sarcasm in my voice.
and she kind of laughs as well.
No,
But you won't be getting it.
But he makes a good point. How about this? As a reward, rather than gold, anything, should we need travel, would you lend your crew for assistance?
Make a persuasion check.
Can I play?
Use the metal dice, please.
Asian? That's an 8.
It's an 8. She looks at you. I have repaid one favor on this trip. I don't mean to be making more favors.
Fine, we'll finish out our deal.
Thank you. We should be we should be getting to the harbor in about 2 days. Rest well. Let's hope they didn't take all the food. And so, as kind of the time goes by and everything, it was tough. It sucked. They left barely any food though. Those last 2 days were very, very horrible on this trip. Anything else y'all doing? On this, the rest of the 2 days before you.
Did they take the cannons?
Yeah. They took everything.
So literally, we're like just bare bones ship. Like, we're lucky we have sails.
He had enough respect to be like, you can keep the sails, but anything that would be of value or anything that would y'all could potentially fire at him whenever he left, he took. So like all the maps and everything the captain still has, just anything of major value is gone. So basically everything
If
that
it's
you were carrying.
respectable, I'm gonna take everything.
Huh?
I'm just gonna take everything and leave you to die.
Alright. So, as
Say you're in the corner of the camera, Metzger's over here.
so as you all kind of make way, that second day you hear the first mate yell, "We've got land!" And they're all of like the morale has kind of lowered because of this ordeal that's happened. And as you kind of make port, you all kind of step off the ship. The captain stepping off first. "Orman, you lazy Orman!" And she's kind of like looking about, and you see a small shack kind of near the harbor, and she kind of goes banging on the door. "Orman!" And then no response. And as you all kind of like look out, you see on like the shoreline just dead fish that have like beached themselves, like they've just been carried in by the waves. Various dead aquatic life scattered across the beach, and then you see a small little halfling come running up. Looks to be has a little muscle on him. He's sweating. He comes up. "Oh, hey, I'm afraid. So what you? Oh, yes, you were coming in. What have you got?" And she kind of like looks toward him. "Well, we don't have anything." And then he kind of like looks confused. "Oh, so no inventory then?" "No, you can go back to sleep." And you kind of look off, and in the distance where he came running from, you see the beginnings of a ship that's being built. And actually got work. "Thank you. I don't know why you were looking for me. Anyway, you can go." And so, like, y'all are all just kind of spectators at this, and see this happen as y'all kind of like walk off the ship. So what are y'all doing?
Is there multiple ships where we are?
Currently, no. There is the one ship being built, but that's it.
From where we are, is it like a town dock or a harbor?
No. You see a small road going off. You see some mountains. Here, I can pull it up again here. Where you got? Hold on. Program's loading up all of it. There we go. Cool. So yes, y'all are over by the mountains and the forest over by Magnolia. And there's a road going toward into the forest.
Okay. Can I get a closer look at the ship being built?
Yeah, you can go over there. As he kind of runs.
How big is it?
It looks to be about the beginnings, the bottom part of it. A quarter of the size of the ship y'all were just on, though it's still going outward. Like, you don't get like the full, all of it. You get like the front.
It's barely being built.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess we venture into the town. Or follow the road.
Follow the road? Follow the yellow brick road?
I was just about to say that.
Oh, weren't we supposed to meet someone?
Yeah, we have to meet with Laura in the tent in the center of the town.
Might as well head that way. Nothing else to do.
Alright. So as you all take the road to Magnolia. One second here. Uh, it takes you about an hour. Actually, no. It takes you about 30
It does
minutes.
not.
Takes about a 30-minute walk. As Vith then takes the lead and kind of shows y'all around. It's weird. Y'all been traveling with Vith for a little while, but you've never seen him move this fast, and y'all all kind of, at this point in time, kind of figure out the lay of the land and just kind of flow through everything. And you reach a town with a giant tent in the center of it. You see small wooden outpost kind of fencing around the town. You see a couple guards at the entrance and the center tent that's in there. See a couple buildings around. People are just kind of like walking about in their normal day-to-day stuffs. So y'all just heading to the tent?
Yeah, just head straight for the tent in the center of the town.
While we're walking down there, I would like to see if there's any like shops or anything that look like they would have better weapons or armor.
As you're looking about, coming from the south east side, you see a tavern. You see what looks to be an alchemy shop, but no like blacksmith armor on this side. As you kind of make your way toward the tent, you kind of open it up, and it looks like a giant flea market, but a giant flea market that has like really expensive like jewelry, clothing. There are some places that specialize in different things. You see a small gnome kind of wandering about and setting up a little stand. He's kind of putting stuff out. See a woman.
Did it start raining?
Huh?
Did it start raining?
No.
It did here.
You can't hear me?
No, we can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Keep going.
So you see a woman with a few things. She doesn't have a whole lot on her table. It looks to be like some kind of orb and kind of a necklace, and that's kind of like all she has out. You see around here, though, you do see all kinds of weapons and armor. Like I said, weapons, armor, clothes, jewelry, all kinds of stuff in here. So, where you headed to? In this vast space.
Still headed straight for the tent.
Is there anything?
Oh, no, this is what you see in the tent.
Oh, it's inside the tent?
Yes.
Yeah, it's like a big tent.
Oh, well then Vith will walk up to one of the first people and say, I'm looking for a woman by the name of Flora.
And kind of the person exiting the tent with a few goods. Laura, let me see. Yeah. The head of the market. She's in the center. She has a desk. She seems to be doing paperwork, and she kind of like points around, and you see this woman with a tight bun and glasses, just sitting there, quickly doing paperwork and filling it out toward the center of the tent.
Just kind of starts walking that way.
Okay.
Is there any like armor or weapons that just really stand out? That look like really exotic?
There are some that look just to be, regular weapons that you would see about everywhere. Some that you see look to be ornate in their builds, some with gems placed within them, various kinds of stuff like that. Some armor that has just embellishments kind of carved into the metal itself.
Shields?
Huh?
Any shields?
Yeah, there are some shields. Same as with the other ones. You see some kind of regular, some wooden shields, some made of full metal, to varying degrees of ornateness.
It doesn't seem to look like that any of them have any magical powers or anything, or like enchantments.
Not that you can tell, just by looking at them.
Most weapons you can't tell.
Um, yeah, I'd like to walk up to one of the shopkeepers and ask him about a really ornate-looking shield.
Okay, and he pulls it out, and you see a giant phoenix kind of carved and coated with gold. Yes, this one, it is one of the finest models I sell quite a bit of. And you ask about magic. It is simply a shield. The only two that deal with magic would be that frisky little gnome over there and that woman. She doesn't have much of anything over there. And it's like the woman with like the little orb and like a necklace on her simple stand.
So she could enchant if I bought something.
Possibly, I do not know.
How much is the shield?
The shield. Hold on. As I look in my HP, which is right here. Cool. Chill. Chill. This shield right here will be 30 gold pieces.
1,300?
30.
30 gold pieces?
Can I not take it from him and examine it to see if there's any flaws or anything?
Yeah, you look at it. It looks to be a well-crafted steel shield. Like I said, with the phoenix on the front, kind of coated in gold. Kind of hold it. It has some weight to it, but it's nice.
Who else next to me? Is it just me, or?
I think we're all sticking together as a group right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I followed him.
Okay.
I look at Vith and I say, "Hit me with your axe." I'm testing the shield out.
I'm not going to hit this man's wares before you purchase them. I throw 30 gold pieces on the
I would
counter.
prefer if you not damage the product unless you plan to buy it.
Well, if I plan to buy it, then I need to know it works.
Trust me,
I
it
tap on the
works.
shield. Say, see, it works.
As he taps on it, you hear tink, 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 tink. It looks to be fairly well crafted.
$20 gold pieces.
Make a persuasion check.
D20.
Yeah.
18.
23 gold pieces.
At this point, I grab 23 gold pieces, set it down, and tell Lockbrow to thank me later.
As soon as he sets the gold onto the table, I go, and just slam the axe, starting to make an attack at him.
At him, who has the shield? Okay.
I'm not holding the shield anymore. It's on the counter.
It's up to him to grab it and block.
So you're just smashing the shield that's on the counter?
He sees me rearing back for an attack
On me,
not
not the shield.
Oh, okay.
without the shield.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna grab the shield.
Okay, you just grab the shield really quick. Make an attack roll.
Wait. Oh crap.
25 to hit.
Your AC, and then now you can add 2 to your AC.
Yeah, you get it. You get an AC of 19.
Okay.
So yeah, that still
So I
hits.
hit you.
So
Okay,
roll
so
damage.
Let me just do some damage here.
Chop block Brow's arm.
Wait a second. Yeah, because you're used to.
Yes!
That would be 6 damage.
So you get hit, though it does. As you kind of grab the shield really quickly, you kind of block most of it, but then he cleaves into your arm a little bit, and you take that 6 points of damage. But the shield blocked most of it.
Does the shield look damaged? Or first I get up and I was like, thanks. Does the shield look damaged at all?
No, shield looks fine.
Alright. We need 6 points of damage.
6.
I'd like to walk over to the enchantress
Okay.
and ask her if she could.
Enchantress, I mean, for goodness sakes, you can heal yourself. It's not like 6 points. Not like the one that a tiny cut's going to hurt you that much. Just flesh wound.
So you inquire about enchantments. I mostly procure magical items. I do not enchant myself. Simply a seller. But if you would like,
anyone who does.
if you would like this here globe, it is quite helpful. Or possibly this necklace up here.
Lag a little
She's
bit.
got other items.
Oh. Like what? Like just random items,
He
or
said, like,
There's an orb that's in front of her, and then hanging up is like a little necklace.
I would like to investigate the necklace.
I would like to investigate the orb.
So you can ask her instead of just investigating.
Okay?
Okay.
I want to ask about the necklace.
You ask about the necklace. Yes, this necklace here. It's helps you to breathe in various types of environments. And as you
Helps
asked
you breathe.
about the orb,
That's what blooms were for.
as you ask about the orb, she says, yes, this little piece of fine magic will emit a light, and she kind of places her hand over it and says, bring forth the light, and it kind of then sheds quite a bit of light.
Okay, enough with the silly parlor magic trick items. We're looking for good quality magical items.
This is all I have. I'm sorry. Would you?
How much for the necklace?
The necklace will be 1,500 gold pieces.
And that Vith just turns around and walks away.
I follow.
It is more helpful than you think. As y'all both begin to walk away.
200 gold pieces.
I'm sorry. 200. That will not do. This item is a market price. These usually go to sellers for much more than it is here.
And you're not selling them. There's no other buyers here.
That is because this town simply, for some odd reason I don't know, has no adventurers anymore. I do not know. That is what I came here for, but they seem to have all gone.
Well, it would seem to me that you need all the gold you can get.
Frankly, I'm only here for the day. I'm leaving tomorrow. Going to another town.
I have a question real quick.
Hmm.
The shield that I just bought, it doesn't add anything, right? It's just...
It adds 2 to your AC.
It replaces what you already have.
Got it.
Mhm.
I was going to say...
You just have an ornate version of the same thing. already
You will
have.
be here all day.
Yes, I will.
I'll be back.
I would be back.
I want to
hope see you
investigate
later.
the alchemy shop.
The little gnome. They also pointed toward the little gnome. That
Look
had
over
stuff.
and I was like, alchemy's very dull.
As you kind of like walk over to him, he looks. Oh, hello. What can I do you for? What do you got? What do you need?
What do you have for me?
Well, I have quite a few little things. These are of my own making, and he pulls out these kind of vials. They look to be healing potions, and he says, I seem to have bought out all the competition with these. Mine are more potent than most. But also, and he kind of pulls out a small ring. This is a quite fine little thing. Makes it to where you can swim a little bit better than most. And he kind of places it down, and he pulls out a small kind of cloak, cape type thing, and he says, "This nifty little thing allows you to breathe underwater. It's quite fabulous. Though haven't found any despite." And then he pulls out a bag, and he says, "This is what I sell the most of. You can put more than what you normally can in this bag."
At least someone around here has items of worth.
That's what I like to hear.
How much for the bag?
The bag would be 700 gold pieces.
200.
No, let's give the man a fair price. How about 500 gold pieces?
Make me a persuasion check.
Five! Not here.
I would prefer 700.
I'll throw in this shield. The old shield, not the new one.
His basic steel shield.
He looks at it. Come on, man. I've seen better than that.
Trying to get rid of it.
That will add.
How about
You now have
this?
510 gold pieces on the table. What else do you have?
Do what?
You offered 500. And so he's basically saying he'll give you 10 for the shield.
How about this? I've got something you won't come across very often.
That
I'm
is
sure
what I
it's
like to hear.
probably worth quite a bit.
What might that be?
And I pull out a vial of banshee essence.
had that.
Pull out a vial of banshee essence. I acquired this recently. I'm not sure many adventurers come across these.
Kind of grabs it. Where did you come across this? And
I
what is
killed
it?
And what is it?
Yes.
Have you heard of a banshee?
Yes. Once or twice before.
Well, that is what remains. The essence that is left after you kill one, which is no easy task.
His smile then grows wider. A banshee, you say?
Right.
That is quite interesting.
It is. And I would say it's about 700 gold pieces worth of interesting.
This and let's say 100 gold pieces, and you can have
And how much?
100 gold, And you can have the bag. It's a fair price.
I throw the 100 in there.
What? No.
Okay. Hey, then.
You want that and 100 gold pieces for the bag.
Yes. Yes, I would.
How about that, 50 gold pieces, and a shield?
Make a persuasion check.
It's a very trustworthy shield.
Here we go. Natural 20!
With the shield, I guess it will do. Thank you so much. I have something that this might work with. Thank you. Would you like anything else? Healing droughts,
How much
healing
for the ring?
potions. How much for what?
The ring.
The ring. The ring is going to be 1,500 gold pieces. It took me quite a while to make.
For real.
Unless you two have something to trade. How I do love a good trade.
Do what?
I said, how I do love a good trade. Well, you are
You and I both.
investigating, good sir. You, lizard man, what is your name?
It's Vith. Vith Darastrix.
Interesting. Well, Vith. Where did you come across this banshee?
Myself and these men here happened across them in one of our adventures here recently. Overseas.
Adventures, you say? Interesting.
Yes, that's exactly what I said.
Well, you seem to be a strong folk. I have something I need.
What do you need?
Well, there is an anomaly happening around here.
What sort of anomaly might you still do?
I'm sure if you said you came from across the sea, you saw at the harbor there was dead aquatic life. I'm trying to figure out what is causing this.
Do we look like we are men of knowledge who might know what's wrong with the sea?
No, you are not. But you seem to be very strong men. There was a man. He was looking into this for me, and he has not returned.
What's this man's name?
This man's name is Gorsil.
And where did you send this man?
I simply asked him to find out what was happening, and you see, he didn't return. And there's been something else happening around the town, outskirts of the town. It's nothing big.
And what would be in it for us if we did this for you?
The ring.
It would take more than the ring. Adventurers such as us, we do not... First off, you don't come across us that often. And secondly,
We look very strong.
it's not that cheap.
We'll give you 200. Sorry, not 200. 2,000 gold pieces and the ring.
And the ring would be your payment? And that's 2,000 gold split amongst
3,000.
the three of us.
You know, I might sell a lot, but I don't sell that much.
Do you have more information on where we would even go to begin searching for this man?
I have an idea.
And that is?
There's a spot within the forest. People seem to go missing at.
Why, if he's researching the sea, would he be in the forest?
I don't know. He went to the mountains, and then he was coming back, and I don't. He has not returned.
And how far away is this place in the forest?
About 2 days travel.
That is nothing. Yeah.
I vote we do it.
Class ability.
Come on, it's 2,000 gold pieces and the ring.
2 times the travel.
Can I make a nature check based on what he's telling me?
What are you trying to figure out?
A connection between the mountains and the sea, and if something could be running off, poisoning the sea life. You don't know about the water cycle.
Yeah, roll me a nature check.
11, 15.
15. Given this, I mean, there could be some kind of mineral that's running off from the mountains that's getting into the sea that might be deteriorating and giving off some sort of area that's making it poisoned. You don't completely know, but that would be your best guess. It's only 2 days. Come on, it's really nice.
I say it might be worth it.
2 days for 2,000 gold? I'm game. Okay with that.
At least 3 of us are agreeing on it.
I'm out.
Make the decision for him.
Good.
Say,
Off, proud, decidedly, we'll make the decision for him.
we have a deal.
We have a deal. Awesome. I will put back the ring. You have purchased the bag.
Whoa.
But
So we have assurances here. That ring could be quite useful for us while we go to find him. How about,
why? You're going into a forest.
who knows what we will run into? We're adventurers. We run into things all the time. For goodness sakes, I just handed you a vial of Banshee Essence. Ring up front, the rest of the payment.
It's swimming.
At completion.
How in a forest? Tell me, good sir. How in a forest will you be doing a lot of swimming?
How in a forest would you find out about the ocean? We have no clue. There might be a connection.
Look, then how am I to know that you will not just run off with the ring?
You don't. But it's either that or you go in by yourself, which, by the looks of you, it's not going to happen.
As you say that, he kind of perks up. I've seen things. I have fought things that you would not dream of. That you probably do dream of.
You have the knee.
Yes.
And what kind of things have you seen?
Dragons? Lizard people that emit fire? I don't know. It's weird.
Weird thing. Elf shot.
I've been in a place that is made of pure metal and they make explosives. It's weird. It gets pretty weird out there. But now I make things for my own.
Well, I don't like to work without assurances.
You get 500 gold up front.
Deal.
Thank you. And he puts back the 5. No, you give him 100. So he gives you 500 gold. Thank you. Now, would you like anything else?
2,000 gold.
Yes. So we'll have 1,500 gold and the ring at the end of it.
So, is there anything else you would like to purchase?
Whenever I'm outside of this little shop, can I hear what's going on?
It's just a little stand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just in the tent. There's just a bunch of stands.
Because alchemy didn't interest me.
So you never came in?
No,
Or
yeah.
came to the area?
But then I just kind of sat at the door.
Kind of left?
I just kind of sat at the door.
Did he hear what was going on?
That's
Yeah.
my
Bits
question.
and pieces.
Yeah,
Bits and pieces.
Yeah.
I want to make a deception check against him as we're leaving.
what are you gonna say to him?
I'm going to tell him we agreed to do this for 1,000 gold and got half up front.
Okay, roll a deception check. You roll an insight check with advantage. Lothbrow.
25 for the deception.
Oh, shoot.
You have advantage.
And add your... And an 8. Oh, you don't do it.
Asshole.
Like you heard that he was like, "I'll give you 500 up front." And you're like, "Oh, okay." And he said he gave you half up front. So yeah, you're doing it for 1,000 gold.
Makes sense.
Makes perfect sense.
Okay, can we go and do what we actually came here to do?
I'm going to go buy the necklace.
This will proceed to
I'd
find
like to
the
make a
woman.
deception check to buy the necklace first.
So you're going to buy the necklace?
I'm going to go buy the necklace. I'm down to 77 gold.
And
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
and Vith is just going to go forward and find the woman that we're here to find.
Okay. So just so you know, you now have a bag of holding.
Correct.
This bag of holding can hold up to 1,000 pounds.
1,000 pounds.
Yes. Write this down, Metzger. I will tell you what your necklace is and what it does. And oh, tested. Necklace. Okay. So you have a necklace of adaptation. It requires necklace of adaptation. Adaptation. It requires attunement.
Okay.
Just so everyone knows, you can only have 3 items attuned to you at a time. Some magical items are better than others, so therefore they require attunement. While you wear this necklace, you can breathe normally in any environment, and you have advantage on saving throws against harmful gases and vapors, such as there's some spells, inhaled poisons, and some dragon's breaths, like a green dragon breathes a poison breath. So you'd have advantage on your saving throw. So technically, with this necklace, you could breathe underwater. You could go through,
Poisons.
volcanic fumes, all that kind of stuff. Cool. So yes, and you would have to.
That's one of right there. That right under it. That it takes attunement. Requires attunement.
Attunement, which uses up a time.
Which uses it up. No, it uses one of your 3 slots.
Is there any I know there's probably all kinds of races, but is there any
you can have as many
dwarves,
that don't require.
shopkeepers or anything?
Yeah, there's a dwarf making jewelry.
I'd like to approach him.
Okay. And he looks up at you as he kind of adjusts his magnifying glasses. Yes, what can I do for you?
I would like to ask him about, or if he had heard anything about the Fireforged clan.
Fireforged. Can't say I have.
Okay, I bid farewell, and hope he has a successful day.
Thank you. And he kind of goes back to placing gemstones into a ring. Vith, you were going to Laura.
Correct.
At this point in time, she has a stack of paperwork. Whenever you entered, there wasn't that much, but she's furiously doing. There's a little stack of paperwork that she has, and yeah. So you kind of approach, and she's doing paperwork. If you need any kind of direction, you can find one of the people wandering about.
Are you by chance Laura?
That is my name. She's continuing doing paperwork.
Or Flora.
Laura.
Laura. We were sent here to meet up with you from overseas.
And she kind of stops writing, and then the first time she kind of looks up. Yes. Slavers Warf. I hear.
Correct.
Yes. Great. Where is the procurement that you were given?
Well, that's the thing. Due to certain unsavory professions, as it was described, we no longer have our cargo.
You don't.
Our captain stood down as pirates stole the entire inventory.
Thanks for her ship being
You're not there.
Okay, all good and well. I need my goods in order to do your goods.
In order to do what?
In order to do what Yesgard asked, I must need the goods.
And what goods were these?
They were various coin mixed with various, shall we say, magical items.
Should have looted our new ship.
So we have to go find these items that were stolen. Is that what you're saying?
If you wish for the trade to happen, then yes, that was my payment for doing this favor.
Then we're going to need an itemized list of what you need.
Well, that will take a bit. And then she kind of starts listing out all this stuff. It takes her about 5 minutes sitting there recalling everything. And you get a list of items.
And skipping past like the basic common items that are fairly easy to acquire, what sort of items were on the rarer side of things?
Rarer side of things? Hold on, let me get my stuff set. There was a where was that? A DOS loot. There was, it says Giant Slayer. And it says Frostbrand Longsword. And then at the bottom there is a total sum of 10,000 gold pieces and
10,000?
10,000 gold pieces and 5,000 platinum pieces.
5,000 what pieces?
Platinum.
Oh, that's gold.
Yeah.
10 gold.
Oh, dang.
That is everything that I need.
Who else with him whenever this is being discussed? Is this everyone?
Yeah, we're all there.
I was about to say, at this time, after he gets the list, everyone's gotten there. Because it took her about 5 minutes to write down the list, kind of recalling everything.
Got it.
So, you may want to find some sort of way to contact Yisgard in Slaver's Wharf, and let him know of his lost goods.
That I will do.
What's the pirate captain's name? Nailhead.
It is Captain Shatternail.
Do you know where Shattered Nail unloads his goods?
I'm sorry, who?
I believe his name was Shite now.
Shite.
Yeah.
I do not know this captain, so to speak.
If you have been sailing stuff across the seas and you open up shipping routes, I'm sure one of your vessels has come in contact with him. Giant ship, made of coral. He looks like he's got...
As you describe a ship made of coral. Yes, that ship I have come to know a few times.
Do you know of where his hoard may be, where he offloads all of his goods, as he has asked?
Ha. Well, that is the thing. A good bandit like this hides his stuff very, very well. I have had men looking for it for quite some time. He
I
keeps it
take
well
it if
hidden.
he's not going to sell it.
That I do not know. Do not know if he sells it, if he hoards it, what happens.
I'll make a perception check to see if she's lying or hiding any information on the captain.
That'll be an insight check. So yeah, you can.
Insight. Okay. Six.
6. Doesn't seem like she's hiding any information. She seems to be upfront about everything.
So, right now we have getting back the stuff that was stolen, and then finding that one guy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But finding the guy is a side
Yeah,
quest.
I knew that.
I don't think I have any other questions for
Laura. Okay.
Laura.
Well, I do hope you do find the missing goods. I will tell Yesgard of what has happened. Now, if you will leave me, I have paperwork to do.
Do you know of anyone locally that might be able to cast more powerful spells?
The only spellcaster we really have within this town would be that little gnome man over there. And she points back to the guy who sold you the stuff and asked you to go find that guy.
Thank you.
You're most welcome. She puts her head down and begins doing paperwork once more. What we got? What we doing?
I mean, we pretty much already scoped the entire area out.
Yeah.
This goes back to that dude,
Mm-hmm.
the one that she just referenced.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah, and says one more question for you.
Yes. What is it? What is it?
If
Anything else?
if I were looking for someone, and I'm not necessarily talking about the one you've sent us to find, but someone much farther away. I didn't want to travel to find them. Do you know of some sort of magic I could use to find them?
Well, yes. There are ways to do that. Yeah.
And are you capable of doing these?
If I was capable of doing this, do you think I would be sending you to find the person I'm looking for?
You would still need someone to go acquire him.
Yes, but I don't know where he's at.
Sure.
Or so you say.
I don't.
Oh, we know you cost. Do you know of a place where one could go to find someone who could do that?
Well, yes. One place that I can think of would be Faerun. If you were to go there.
And how far away is Faerun?
Hold as I look at the map. Map.
You want to buy that orb from the chick?
I'll have dark vision except black.
It is a week's travel on foot.
What's this place called?
Faerun. It is to the south.
Where are we at?
It might not be on the map.
Hold
We're in
on.
Magnolia.
Yeah, you're
Aaron
in
is
Magnolia.
just south of it.
Okay then. We will be off.
Thank
And
you.
Vith. Follow Vith. Vith walks
I
out.
follow him too.
Vith out. Azrael, do you follow? Azrael, you follow too?
So, we have a job we've been hired to do. We also have another job that's going to take us
A bit more time.
quite a bit longer too.
I say it would be in the group's better interest to try and find this Gorlith who's missing. Was that his name?
Gorsil.
Gorsil that's missing. And maybe with the extra gold that we will earn, we can better use that to help find the other missing items.
I am in agreement with that.
I wanted to find out what was going on with the sea life since we pulled into port.
So to the forest?
To the forest.
I vote
Okay.
we investigate the beach before the forest and see if I can gain any insight into what's wrong with the sea life.
Okay. Got you.
Was
I
everyone in agreement with that, or
Fine
Sure.
with me.
We can go check it out real quick.
cool. So because I have to go to the bathroom, we'll take a quick bathroom break, and we'll be right back. I will tell y'all whenever we're ready.
There's a working eatery. Oh my god.
You might want to move into frame.
Alrighty, guys.
Well,
Let's
it stays.
get back into it. I had to get me some snacks too. So we're headed to the beach, correct?
I think we all agreed on the beach.
Okay. So you'll spend some time, go back to the beach. As you kind of walk up to the ocean, you see, yes, he is. As you see, across the water, and kind of up on the beach, various dead aquatic life. You see some fish. You see a couple dolphins that have been beached. As you inspect closer, you see the fish have no heads. Like the heads are just cut off. The dolphin doesn't seem to have any kinds of wounds.
Any kind of what?
Any kind of wounds.
Just straight dead and the head's chopped off.
The heads are chopped off of like some of the smaller fish. Not all of them, just some of them.
Like
Someone's making fish head soup.
like someone was taking the heads to see if there was something that they could tell was wrong. Like the guy who was studying the ocean.
Maybe. Are there any more aggressive looking animals washed up rather than dolphins?
Make a perception check as you're kind of, or an investigation as you're kind of like going through here.
Natural 1.
Natural 1. There's a lot of fish. There's so many freaking fish. It's
There's
horrible.
so many freaking fish. It smells like rotten fish out here.
It does. It really does. Like, upon investigating it further, you're like, I don't know how we missed this. Like, coming into the port with the ship, you're like, I guess we were just like, we need to get into town. But yeah, it smells horrible.
Can I go up to one of the dolphins?
Mm-hmm.
I want to remove its jaw.
Okay.
Of course you do.
Make me a survival check.
Survival check.
Oh, that works. Survival check. That is a 21.
Yeah, you remove the jaw. You currently have like the whole jaw, like with the flesh and meat and everything. So
Is it like both top and bottom?
yeah.
Like if I were to mount it, it'd be like, yeah, okay. Perfect. That in the bag of holding.
Okay, you put the
That's going to be
first.
a random bag of holding, let me tell you.
Right.
1,000 pounds of bone.
You can put a dolphin jaw in the bag of holding,
Wait.
like the bag of holding inventory. I suggest a whole new page for the bag of holding inventory.
I'll get organized after this.
So we're just looking at a beach with a bunch of dead fish washed up.
I want to just investigate the entire area, see how the beach interacts with the sea, how it interacts with the forest as it goes off of the beach.
Okay. Make me a nature check.
Nature check.
Mhm.
15.
15. It looks to be normal, like any kind of normal beach. The waves push in. It doesn't seem to be too rough of waters. It's just bringing in all of this animal life. The kind of surrounding forest looks to be flourishing. Normal forest critters, animals are around. It doesn't really seem to be any weird stuff happening with the sea itself, other than the fact that all of these fish are dead.
I think I'll let everybody see what they want to do.
So is the whole coast pretty much lined with this?
Uh-huh.
And
I mean, it's not like packed, like the whole coast is like fish. It's just there's a lot.
It looks like the oil spill that happened.
Kind of, yeah.
only without the oil.
Mm-hmm.
And without the spill.
Well, that we can see.
Okay.
Magic oil. It's all invisible.
You investigated everything you need to investigate here.
I'd like to investigate some of the individual fish, see if I can't figure out what's causing them to die.
Okay. Make me an nature check. Make me another nature check. Yeah.
Another nature check?
Yeah. 10. You can't tell much more as you look at it, though. It looks like you grab one of the fish that has its head ripped off. It looks... It's not like a smooth cut like someone were to chop the head off. It looks like this head was ripped off.
Looks like Vith got a hold of it.
Yeah. Looks like Fifth got a hold of it.
Wasn't here before this guy.
While he's looking at that, all of a sudden Vith hears, "Hey, catch!" And I'm throwing a fish at him.
Okay. Just roll me a dex check for you. Both of you.
I want to try to catch it.
Okay. Yeah. Roll me a
With
dex.
what? Are you going to catch it in your mouth, your hand?
No, my bare hands.
19.
18.
And then add to what?
Your dex.
Just your base.
It's 19.
19.
I got an 8.
It was an awesome throw. It was right to you. You still missed it. It just kind of like hits you on the chest and like falls. Like you
It like
go to
bounced out
grab
of
it
his hand
and it
went
just you grabbed it.
with
You
the dead tail.
Yep.
Okay. This isn't over yet.
Food fight.
Vith doesn't do anything
Okay.
to retaliate.
Cool.
You ready for a D&D prank war?
Okay. So anything else you're looking at? Okay. So you're going.
I'm down to.
Oh, sorry.
I believe that we've learned anything that we can from the beach. Might as well just make our way towards the forest.
Is there any sort of like river going into the forest that leads out to the beach?
Not here. Cool. So,
Directly into the forest, I guess we go.
go into the forest. The little gnome told you vaguely that way to go. So, who is? I assume that Vith is leading this expedition.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Roll me your survival check.
You survival. That is a 23.
It's a 23. Okay. Like before, y'all are just moving a lot faster than y'all are used to. Vith kind of moving, kind of figuring out the lay of the land, figuring out the quickest parts to go to, and you don't quite get there. He said it would take 2 days, so it's going to take you about a day to get there. So you are going to have to make up camp.
Okay. Well, it's getting dark, I guess. We need to make camp for the night.
Probably you're passive in that date. Time to get to the beach. Your move faster than he.
Yeah, he did. It'd be best if we took turns taking watch.
Agreed.
Just, I guess if we split the night into 4.
I'll take first.
I'll take last.
Doesn't
Take
matter.
second.
Okay.
So you're splitting up into 3?
4.
4. Okay.
Got Lothbrow first, Yin second, Vith third, Azrael
Did
fourth.
we have anything to make camp with?
Yeah, y'all
We
have.
have adventurers kits and stuff.
Yeah, it has stuff to make fire. You have bedrolls and all that. Hold on one second.
One of those things that doesn't have every training does. Like I said, I only wrote the stuff I could really tell what it said. Base stuff. Because whenever we played last time, you didn't write everything down because you just knew it. Cause you
Okay.
just, yeah.
So, first watch. Nothing much happens. Hold on one second here. Second watch, nothing. Third watch, as it gets into the night, nothing. And then for the fourth watch, I would like Azriel to make me a perception check.
Perception. 16.
16. Hold on one second here. Sorry. Okay. So, 16. And I have to sort through all of my books I have here. You see three tiny violet dragons kind of fluttering through the area.
We see 3 tiny violet dragons.
He sees 3 tiny violet dragons. Y'all are all
Right,
sleeping.
okay. I just wanted to clarify and make sure that's what I heard you say, though.
Yes.
If this is you, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna wake Beth up
I'm gonna wake
and
Fifth
tell
up.
him what I saw.
Okay.
What? It's the middle of the night.
There are dragons here.
This like jumps like he does like that taekwondo like whip and onto his feet
Okay.
thing. And he like is ready
Are the
to
dragons gone, or can he make a check to see if they're still here?
Make a perception check, Vith.
10.
10. As you get up, you kind of like look around really quick. You don't see anything.
Azriel, did you fall asleep on your watch?
No, there were 3 small violet dragons flying through the forest.
That's believable. And you're sure this wasn't a dream?
I haven't even gone into my herbalism pack yet today.
I didn't ask if it was induced by anything else. I asked if you were asleep and dreaming.
No.
Speaking of your herbalism kit, I want to look around and find some more supplies.
Agreed.
I don't see anything. And I'm going back to sleep. If you see it again, make sure you're not asleep first. And then come wake me again. And Vith like lays back down. To get
Okay. So, you go back to sleep. Azriel, as you kind of like look around again. Hold on one second. Okay. Hold on one second here. Gosh, I'm getting into all the maps. What is your maximum hit points, Azriel?
What's your max hit points?
It is 55.
55. You see off in the distance a spiral kind of array of various colors just kind of flash and then like go towards you and like kind of hit you, and nothing happens to you, but it's weird. It's almost blinding, but it doesn't affect you.
Urban is on kids.
I just pick up my herbalism kit at this point and shake my head.
Okay. Then in the middle of the encampment, you see a like a larger than large wolf appear in the middle, and it's just sitting there and it's snarling at you.
A larger than larger wolf?
Yeah, like a normal wolf. It's larger than like a normal wolf. And it's sitting there and it's snarling at you.
And Yin woke up.
Did Yin wake
Is that
up?
correct?
No.
I thought you said Yin.
No.
I'm talking to the wolf.
You're talking to the wolf?
You're talking to the wolf.
You need to subside from using those herbs, man.
Okay, so you're the only one awake. The wolf is snarling.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to interact with the wolf.
What are you doing with the wolf?
I'm going to try to communicate with the wolf.
What do you say to the wolf?
Hello?
And then the wolf starts like opening its mouth, and it starts speaking, but it's weird. It's like words that what languages do you know? Hold on.
I know Celestial, Abyssal, and Common.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like anything that you know, and there are faint traces of like animal sounds, like birds tweeting and all of this mixed within the words.
I think it's time, guys.
I'm asleep.
Anyone awake?
I think I'm going to summon my familiar.
Okay.
What do we name it, Stevie?
So you summon your familiar, and this little tiny closet demon comes up. What do you, boss? What is this? What do you need?
See if you can communicate with the dire wolf.
And is looking at you, hasn't looked around, and it kind of like turns around. It's like, what is? That's big animal. I don't like that. What is that?
That's what you need to communicate with.
And it kind of like looks over, and he's kind of like hiding behind you, and he's like, hi. And then it begins speaking like it did before. And hold on, let me see. I don't think, but yeah. And then Stevie kind of like looks up at you. He's like, I that's weird. I don't know what it's saying.
All right. At this point, I'm gonna tell Stevie to go wake everybody up, but slowly, so as not to scare the wolf.
Okay. And he goes up, and he kind of like sticks his finger up Vith's nose. It's like, wake up!
Classic. He does this to me?
Yes.
Vith is asleep, and he just goes and grabs him by the throat.
Get away! You told me to wait.
Why are you messing with me?
It's hard to speak.
Answer my question.
And you see like this little tiny like demon. It's green and it's starting to turn blue, and it's really weird.
So Vith keeps holding him, but like slacks up enough that he's holding him by his jaw more than anything.
He told me to wake you. He told me to wake you up.
Why?
There's a wolf.
Tripping balls again.
There's a wolf?
There's a wolf.
Big wolf.
Okay. And he like drops him.
Okay.
He just kind of slowly gets up, and he turns. Does he see this wolf?
As soon as Vith starts to get up, the wolf just disappears. And you look at Vith, and there is no wolf.
At this point, Vith is like irritated. This is the second time I've been woke up. And like he sits there and he turns and he looks down at the little familiar. What?
It was speaking weird stuff.
What kind of weird stuff?
I don't really know. It sounded somewhat like a bird.
Can Davey or Stevie?
Wait, it is Davey.
It is David.
Okay, can Davey act out what this wolf was saying?
Well, as soon as he,
Yeah, it
as soon
does,
as he
and then it's
says-
just like, tweet, and it's like, and then he was just like looking at me, and he was like snarling, and he was like, "Hoo, hoo," and it was weird, so weird.
Vith. Oh my gosh. Davey. And Vith just kind of.
Do you understand what it was saying? What did it say?
Vith slides one foot backwards, and then he just punts Davey.
roll me an attack roll. That's your strength modifier. No proficiency bonus, just pure strength.
I love Davey so much.
It's late. I rolled a 7.
As you begin to punt, David, why are you trying to hit me?
Why you trying to hit me?
And it's weird because this being is like a foot tall compared to your stature, and it's pointing its finger up at you, like one of its claws, and it's like, why are you trying to pump me, man?
I reach down and I grab him by the throat again.
As you reach down and grab him by the throat, he then turns into a snake and just like starts slithering away and like slithers up Azrael's like leg, and then gets on his shoulder and then transforms back into his normal form. Hey boss, he's being mean.
Azrael, did I not tell you to wake me up if there was actual threats?
It was a giant wolf! Talking bird speak!
At this point, I'm assuming, because he was tossing and looking, or he was looking at his herbalism kit just a second ago, I'm assuming it's still in his hand.
Is it?
And look at it. Next time you want to wake someone up in the middle of the night for your nonsense. First off, from now on, you're taking first watch. And secondly, he'll wake Yin up. And
I'm still passed out during all this, aren't I?
Yes.
Vith lays back down and goes to sleep.
We must be sleeping very far apart because
I ain't sleeping close to
You smell.
you. You're a dwarf. And I've got sensitive nose. Yeah, that's true. Well, but no.
So you're going back to sleep?
You gotta go to sleep.
Okay. And
There ain't nothing there.
Azrael, are you keeping watch again? You're just watching out? Go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw.
A saving throw?
Yeah, wisdom
is he
saving
within
throw.
10 feet of me?
Huh?
Is he within 10 feet of me because...
You're. It's only if you're conscious.
Oh, God. Okay.
That's the one downside to that. It's happened before.
Some
Plus your wisdom saving.
wisdom
Yeah.
plus 5, so 13.
Yep.
I thought I had an additional something.
You can
with
do
my-
this for long or short rest. You could add that to help it.
All right, I'm
It
gonna
would
go
only
ahead
take a
and do
30-minute
that.
rest to restore that.
Right, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Do you have a D10?
The D10 looks like a shield.
You need to buy your deck. Set of dice.
Plus 9, so that's 22. 22 saving throw.
Off in the woods, you hear like a little wake him up. You hear wake up the lizard person, and then you're like, I should do that. And then you're like, no, why would I do that? He's pissed off. And then
Wait, like he hears voices?
yeah, in his head.
You hear voices telling you to wake Vith up.
Yep.
Yes. And at that time,
He already said, I decided not to because you're pissed off due
yeah.
to my saving throw.
Yeah. At that time, you then see like a large like water entity just like spring up, and it's like in front of you, and then Davy's just like, what is happening? I don't like any. What is happening? This is. I don't. Why? I don't like this.
As good as if he dies, he just comes back. I know.
So there's a giant water entity in front of me?
Yeah, and it's just like moving, and it looks like it kind of has eyes and stuff.
Water breathing in the.
It looks like what?
It looks like it kind of eyes and a mouth. Hold on.
I'm gonna try to communicate with it.
Okay. In this time, you hear like these strong, like, guttural. It's speaking to you in like a guttural tone. It's think, Skyrim, the shouts. It's speaking like that language. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, they are worse than our groups.
You need to read that. I need to read everything.
So yes, and it's speaking like that to you. And then Davy's like, don't ask me, I don't know.
I don't know.
And he's just like looking at you, and you're looking at him, and he's like, you're seeing it just to be clear. You're seeing that too.
Yes, Davy. Yes.
Okay. This is weird. I don't like this.
Okay, so what I'm gonna try to do.
I feel like Davey is a good morning representation of Caleb.
I heard that.
Almost the biggest.
So I'm gonna try to ask this water entity if it's trying to warn us of something.
And then you see it just like wave up and down. It like grows and it shrinks. It like grows and then shrinks.
You want to wake Biff up again, don't you?
At this point, I want to open up my herbalism kit.
Get them herbs, man.
Alright.
And just find some of my weird stuff, my
You
hallucinogens.
The Pineapple Express.
The Pineapple Express.
so you open the herbalism kit and you like take everything out and you're like, no. You set it all down and you lift up the little flap at the bottom to the actual compartment. You're like, it's and you just like close it. Okay. At this point in time, I would like you to make me another wisdom saving throw.
6 plus your 5, so 11.
At this point in time, you were then transformed into a little rat.
That's some really good stuff.
Some good stuff.
At
And
this
then-
point, Davey starts trying to step on me.
Why would you want that?
Davey just starts like stepping on you, and he's like,
What did you do to my master?
and then he just like picks him up, and then he runs over and he starts like he slaps Vith on the face, and then like and then slaps Lothbrow, and then slaps Yin on the face until all of you wake up.
Whenever he slaps Vith, Vith is gonna do like one swinging motion and try and hit him.
Roll with disadvantage.
Roll what? Attack with disadvantage?
Yeah.
With just my strength,
Yeah.
that's a 15.
That hits. Go ahead and roll. It's 1 plus your strength modifier.
1 plus strength. Okay, that is 5 damage.
You slap Davy, and an invisible Davy, who you just see a floating little rat, and he kind of falls over, and then he runs over and hits the other two, and then he's just sitting there, and you see Davy sitting Indian style, and he's like almost crying, and then he's holding this little rat.
This is what happens if you play with your food. Vith goes up to Davy and is like, Davy, I told you if you woke me up one more time. And he's like,
And
What's
he
going
just-
on with the water elemental at this point?
It's gone, and he's just like crying, and he's holding up the rat.
What? He's like, I'm about to swing down and hit him. Are we froze?
No.
Okay, I'm about to swing down and hit him, and like I see the rat and I go, what? Why are you holding a rat?
It's master.
You think this rat is your master?
It is. I saw it happen.
Frankly, Davey, you see a lot happen.
Davey, where is Azrael?
Right here.
And where is the herbalism kit?
It's over there.
Did you open it?
Yo, I didn't open the herbalism.
I'm gonna go over there and look around at the herbalism
Is
kit.
there anything missing in the herbalism kit, Lothbrow?
Do I need to roll anything or?
No, you see the herbalism kit? It's open, like there's stuff sprawled out, and there's like a little flap open at the bottom, but nothing's touched at the bottom.
Nothing's missing, but he has stuff I didn't even knew he had.
Davey? Where is Azrael?
He's right here.
That is a rat.
Get his master.
Okay, if it is Azrael, why is he a rat? And how did it happen?
I don't know. You can still do whatever you want to do as a rat. Azrael.
Yeah, you can act as a rat. You're rolling as a rat now.
You see, like, you see the rat stand up on its hind legs and just do this. He's master. He's small.
Davey, what happened?
I don't know. He opened up his thing, and he was taking stuff out, and then he turned into this.
So one of his herbs turned him into a rat.
I don't think so. But he didn't do anything with him.
Then what caused it?
It was weird, because, like, one moment, it was master. And then the next moment, he was, like, growing fur, and then he shrunk. And then it was this.
Yes, but something had to cause this.
Was there anything that you could tell was around when this happened?
I didn't see nothing.
You didn't see anything.
Go.
He just magically
Turned into a
transformed.
rat.
Yeah.
So we're to assume that he's a were-rat.
I don't know. And then he turns you around to where you're facing him. Are you a were-rat?
As a mouse, can I flip Davy off?
With a very tiny...
Which one do you hold up? The middle two?
I don't think Master is a were-rat.
Can I use like cure wounds or anything to try to transform him? Would that work?
You can try. You can certainly try.
I don't like how you worded that. We're aiding. No, can you cast level 2 spell at a level 1?
It's at rat seal.
If it's some of them can. Most of them can.
Aiding?
Aid? No, you can't. Aid, sorry, hold on. Let me pull up the spell for you. Aid is just,
I would like to do a perception check to make sure that there's nothing around.
Roll me a perception check.
Natural 20. Natural 20.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's actually really good. Because they had advantage. You see off in the distance, like, some of, like, the tree branches and the leaves are
Oh,
starting to
I think
move.
I messed it up when I went to read the deal.
You see some of the branches and everything start to move.
That's all I see is just branches starting to move?
Yeah, it's like they're kind of like bouncing up and down. And it's just one singular one.
It's just one tree.
Yeah, it's one singular branch.
Oh.
That's just kind of like moving up and down.
I look over at Vith and I point it out and I say I'm gonna go check it out.
Okay.
Just so I'm not the only one that sees it.
Okay, Vith is going to go up to this rat, and he's going to grab it from Davy.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to stare at this rat. And he's going to look at Davy. This better be Azrael.
It's Master.
Azrael, if it's you, do something that only you would do.
At this point, as a rat, I pee in Vith's hand.
This is how you get squished and die.
Vith feels him peeing in his hand.
Yeah.
And Vith is just going to bring up his other hand and go and like thump him really, really hard.
Really, really hard. You thunk. And
Like the high school one where you bend back your finger like this and
okay. Yes, you do that really, really hard. It hurts. It hurts, Vith. Or not Vith, Azrael. It hurts. A lot. And at this point in time, it is now Azrael again, and you like holding him. You now are holding the whole weight of Azrael as you kind of then collapse at the sudden kind of weight that falls underneath your hand, and Azrael's just sitting there, and his pants are wet as he continued peeing while
right.
he was.
So Vith is going to grab him by his collar, and he's going to say, "Now that we know it is you," and he's going to take the hand that got peed in and just rub it across his face. What happened?
Is there anything that I noticed about the tree whenever I was walking up to it?
Make me a wisdom saving throw.
D20?
Yes, D20 plus your wisdom saving throw modifier +1.
It was surprisingly good in salsa. Cucumbers. Really?
17.
You start to feel your body begin to transform into something smaller, but then you quickly shake it off. And then at that point in time, you see three very tiny violet dragons then fly off into the woods.
At this point, I yell back, dragons.
Okay.
Fifth is gonna turn around. Does he see dragons?
No.
What time?
How does Davey react to the seeing of the dragons?
He didn't see him. Lothbrow was off near a tree.
No, but how does he react when Lothbrow yells dragons?
He quickly hides behind you. He kind of like jumps down and is just hiding there.
And then I say that there are 3 small, very bright violet dragons.
No, there's not. There's obviously not dragons in front of us.
There's also something very weird going on with this tree.
The wind was blowing the tree.
Just one branch.
Yes.
And made me shrink. I know I'm short, but I'm not that short.
The way the land forms, I'm sure there's an explanation as to why the wind curved and only blew to one wind.
How about you get your fat arse over here?
How much you weigh?
Probably one of you.
Vith is going to go up to the tree.
Okay, you go.
And he is going to take his axe and chop the branch off of the tree.
You swing your axe, and the branch just falls.
There. Problem solved.
What about the dragons?
There's no dragons. You guys have all taken something.
What time of morning is it?
Oh, it's a little late.
It's almost gone.
5. Yeah.
What does Hunter's Mark do?
Hunter's Mark, basically, if you cast it on something, you can know where it went, but you have to see it. You have to, and then you can know where it went. And then,
And those dragons are gone, aren't they? I wish I would have known that, dang it. Can I roll another perception check just to make sure that there's not any more wavy branches?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, make another perception check.
Point to me where these dragons are. I'll play your game for a second.
I add. Where's perception?
Anybody?
13.
13?
Pretty sure.
Yeah, you don't see it.
They went that
What is
way.
Yen's reaction to all this?
Which way? That way?
I point to the direction the dragons went.
Vith goes marching off into that direction.
I follow.
Okay.
I mean, if there's so much as a branch in his way, he's chopping it down.
Okay, you begin to march that way. You march 5 minutes. There's no dragon.
Okay, he turns around and walks back to the group.
You march back to the group.
Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing.
I advise we keep 2 on watch. I will take the second watch.
I advise we take the herbalist kid away from Azrael when he's on watch. I also advise
I agree.
that we pack up camp, and since it's almost daybreak, we just continue on our
Man,
journey.
you forget when the herbalists get saved our butts.
I didn't tonight.
You don't know that. You weren't there.
Didn't see any dragons either.
Thank you.
There were 3
It-
small violet
At
dragons.
least there is one sane person in this group. Along with us.
I don't herbalism, kid.
There are no dragons around right now. We might
You
as
went
well
over
pack
there
up
just a
and
second ago, and then all of a sudden you started seeing things.
I didn't eat any of his herbs.
I say we leave.
Pack
I
up.
say we leave.
We're moving.
Okay, so y'all pack up. FYI, Jeremiah and Metzger, that is what you saw, except Violet.
I didn't see anything.
Sorry, Josiah and Metzger.
Got it.
That is what y'all saw, except Violet. Okay, cool. So, you continue to march to where Colbias told you to go. Make me another survival check.
Ooh.
everybody.
No, it's
Me,
yeah,
because
he's
I'm
leading. Just make sure y'all don't get lost.
10.
10. Okay. Spending until about noon, the next that day that y'all set out. You get to about the spot where Colbias was talking about, or the little gnome, because y'all don't know his name.
We don't.
Make a perception check. Everyone.
Everyone. 15.
15.
10.
13, 10.
15.
Alright, so Yin and Vith hear off between the forest these low rumbling voices. We need to find more people. I want to play stuff. And then you hear another one
He said,
respond,
I want to play what?
stuff. And you hear another voice respond, no little people around here. And then you hear another voice, low but not as guttural as that. Why must I travel with you people? I hate you both so very much.
And it's just those two that are hearing this, right?
Yeah, you can kind
Could
of
we tell?
make it out.
Could we tell which direction they were coming from?
Yeah, it's coming from a northern direction.
Vith just kind of holds his hand up.
Did anybody hear those voices?
What horses?
Yes, I heard them.
Sounded like 3 different voices.
3 different voices, like 3 violet dragons. You've been getting into the herbalism kit too?
Since when?
Just hush for a second. Just hush.
I heard it this way.
And
And now the cops are coming after Azrael because he has that herbalism kit.
Quick, Davey.
Had this.
Yin, you're probably the stealthiest of all of us. How about you take the lead and investigate? We'll kind of stick behind. I mean, not far behind. We're not going to leave you with them. But,
All right, I will venture forward slowly.
Okay. Cool. You make your way through the trees. Make me a stealth check.
And
10. Is that what it was?
yes,
Okay. Cool. Hold on as I pull this out. Watch me be prepared.
ooh, watch me. Watch me. Ooh, watch me.
That's, of course, where the one.
Congratulations. And all of us just did that to random people on the internet.
Okay.
Hi, internet people.
It will never leave the internet.
It's fine.
That one, let's see. You hear one of the voices. It seems as though you two can play stuff now if you wish. Sorry. My bad. Sorry, everyone.
Yeah.
Okay, I think
Fixed it. There we go. So,
he said it seems we can.
alright.
We can
Yes,
play
he said y'all can play stuff now. Hold on. Turn your, yeah, there you go. Turn your TV down just a tad bit. There we go. Hold on one second. I will move my mic over here, because you can still hear me over here, correct?
That's screech. Oh, screech.
what did we hear the voices say? Right?
They said we can play stuff now.
Yeah,
And
it's one of the one that was talking to the other two said y'all can play stuff now.
So I like hold my hand up and I'm like, I think our cover's been blown.
At this point, I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Ay.
Dang it, Yin.
11, and I don't have a bonus, do I? No.
Okay, cool. Hold on 1 second.
Last.
Where's the
Oh, 14.
What's the random internet person's name?
Cool.
Say it.
So,
I can roll what you're saying. I can't read the
I
name.
have 20 plus.
Oh, well. Oh.
No one. Okay. Now I have 15 to 20.
Unnatural 20.
20, okay. Now I have 10 to 15. What'd you get?
14.
15?
14.
14.
11.
Next I have 5 to 10. Zero.
He got 11. I don't know.
I got 11, I
Oh,
said.
okay, sorry.
Sorry.
You're fine. What'd you get?
4. Come on.
Okay, that's fine.
All that matters is that he gets high rolls.
I've got-
damage.
I've got 20 freaking D20s over here, and none of them roll well.
It's because he's rolling on his clipboard.
Probably is.
Cool. Now, top of the round is Yin. Yin, you are right there.
Alright, so what do I see? What does the landscape look like to me?
It is forest, though there are some trees about, as you can see.
Okay. And there's 3. What kind of
They look
figures
to
or what kind of
be.
enemies are they?
They look to be giant humanoids. 2 of them look very fat and gluttonous, and then the other one looks to have paler blue skin, and looks to be a lot more slender.
Okay. Where am I at on the board?
You were right.
Just behind that tree?
Yeah, you're
Okay.
right.
I guess I will, how far can I throw my darts?
Your darts, you can throw. 1 second here. Darts. Club. Sorry, dart. You can throw 20 feet without disadvantage, or you can throw it up to 60 feet with disadvantage. So 5, 10, 15. So you can step 5 feet closer and hit this guy with the dart,
Does he know what they are?
and not have disadvantage on your roll.
Let me just go right up to that closest guy.
Okay.
I want to run right up to him and unarmed attack.
Okay. Okay. You can make 3 of those.
Natural 20.
Okay. Nice.
And do I have any modifiers on these 3?
AC.
Your unarmed right here is your attack bonus.
I'm just rolling to see if I'll hit first,
Yeah.
correct?
Right, that's your attack bonus to hit. Is that plus
The 8. Okay.
Yeah.
So I have 17 on the second one.
That one hits.
And 11 on the third.
The 11 doesn't hit. So for the first one, roll your dice and then double the dice.
If you miss out, go ahead and roll.
Both of these?
Yeah, the D4 and the D6.
So roll a D6. How many hits do you do per attack?
I do.
He does
2.
3
Yeah.
additional crits.
Okay, so roll that twice. So that was a 5, right? And a 3. So 8.
Clay.
16.
16.
He only gets. He has a D4 and a D6 for his damage.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah, so he rolls a D4 and a D6 and then double that dice. What that adds up to.
Okay,
Is
so
it
I'll just
crit?
reroll. D4.
Well, you got your D5 with the, or you got your 5 on the
So
D5.
5 and then roll a D4.
He's a D4.
4. And 4. So 8 plus the original 8 that I had.
No.
Because I rolled a 5 and a 3 with this.
So, no. What you do is you just roll your damage one time and then double the damage.
So 18 damage.
Yeah. So you roll the 5 and then the 4, which is 9, and then you double that instead of rolling each dice twice.
So 18.
Okay, I got you.
18 and then plus 5, so it's 23.
That isn't how we've done it in the past, though, is it?
Yeah. It just keeps things going a little bit faster.
Okay.
So that was 23 points of damage for the first attack. So go ahead and roll the second. So roll another D6 and a D4.
8.
8.
4 and a 4.
Then
And
plus
then
5.
lesser 16.
8 plus 5 is 13. So a grand total of 36 points of damage in the first one. As you kind of run up to it, begin to hit it in the leg, you kind of jump up and hit it in the back of the knee, kind of bringing it down just a little bit. Next is going to be Lothbrow. You are currently.
How far am I from?
You're here,
You're like a good 40.
all the way at the back.
So I'm like 40 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, sorry. Let's go 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. You're about 30 feet away from him.
Crap.
From
I
this
can
side.
reach him. What's my reach span?
Your reach is only 5 feet.
Attack span.
So you have to be right up next to him.
Okay, you said it was 30 feet?
Yeah.
I'd like to rush up to him.
That's what you.
You only have 25
Yeah.
feet of movement.
Yeah, and it's 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
So I can attack him.
No,
Within the 5
no,
feet.
it's 30 feet to get up right next to him to get into melee.
Get within attack range, so you're 5 feet short.
Yeah.
Well, crap. I guess move me up.
Does he have Misty Step, Clay?
I do.
Yes.
You can spend a bonus action to cast Misty Step and teleport 60 feet if you want to. Not saying you have to.
What could I use the bonus action for other than
Taking a health potion,
that? Okay.
and that's about
No,
it.
I'll use Misty Step, and
Okay, go.
can I attack the second ogre / giant, whatever it is?
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's going to be...
So like casting spell.
Yeah, you can. And you can attack twice, if you so wish.
Yes, I would like to attack.
Okay. Go ahead and roll 2 attacks.
Which one?
D20.
Yeah, roll your d20 to see if you hit. And you'll add your
14.
attack modifier if you're using your Morning Star.
+7, so
21.
21.
21.
That hits. Go ahead and roll a second.
Roll again for your second.
You going after the same giant?
20. 20.
That
Not
hits.
natural.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your damage for that.
Which damage is D4. D8.
Or is your no, just once, and then I have 4 damage too. So that's
7.
and then your second. And plus 11, that's 18 points of damage.
All right, and that's with his modifier.
Yeah, that's both attacks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. As you slam your, hold on, I'm just. As you slam your Morning Star into him twice, he kind of is starting to step around you, and with each step, it's kind of like the ground rumbles just a tad bit. Next is going to be Azriel.
We were doing chill grass wrong.
We'll determine that later.
Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move forward
Okay.
kind of into the fray. I want to move kind of in between the middle of Lothbrow and Yin so that I can support either one of them as needed. And what I'm going to do
You can get to there with your movement, which is just about where you want to be. Okay. So you're right.
Okay.
And then what you doing?
And I use, I'm going to go ahead and use Magic Stone.
Okay, so you create those magic stones. Do you have the spell pulled up? Or do you want me to read it to you?
You have the spell pulled up so you can.
I do believe I pull up 3, but I can't.
But you have to wait until your next turn to throw them, correct?
That's what we did last time.
Okay, awesome. So yes, you now have 3 magic stones. Next is going to be this guy's turn, and he will attack Yin that's in front of him. Okay. One of them hits. 1, 2, where's that other one? There we go. That is 8, 9. You take 16 points of slashing damage as he brings his sword down and hitting you. Next is going to be Vith.
Well, Vith is going to run to the closest one.
5, 10, 15, 20. You can get to him and back to him.
While he's running, he's like, I'm fed up with this forest, and he just starts raging.
Okay.
And he is going to take his attacks against that humanoid.
Got you. Go ahead and roll 2 attacks.
That's a 20 non-natural to hit,
Hits.
and then a 25 non-natural to hit.
Hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Are you raging?
I am, so add an additional 2.
Yeah, I figured you were going whenever you did. I was just verifying. So yeah, 12.
12 damage on the first one, 8 damage on the second one.
So grand total of 16 damage.
Plus 8, 20.
Oh, it's 20. Sorry. As you run up, cleaving as he's kind of knelt down, swiping at Yin. You cleave once and twice across the backs of his legs. You start to see a little bit of blood trail down the back of his legs. Turns around to you. I hate you tiny people. I don't even know what you are. And he,
That's racist.
Vith yells back and says, and your bones are mine.
Okay. Next are going to be these guys', and this one turns around, stuff, and so it's going to be attack against you, Lothbrow. Let's say 4. That one hits, and the second one just barely misses you. So you're going to take 10, 17 points of bludgeoning damage as he swings once, hitting you. It brings his club back for the second hit as you quickly duck down and put up your shield as it clashes off the top of it. And then the other one's going to make 2 attacks against Azrael, and that first one's a natural 1.
Okay, 17 points of damage.
Yeah. And that second one is going to be a 11, so that doesn't hit you, Azrael, does it? What's your AC?
Nope. Neither one. 12.
Cool. So next is going to be top of the round is Yin.
Okay. With that giant that's closest to me,
Are Yin and Vith attacking the same giant?
Yes.
okay. After he attacks me, I turn around and look at him, And I point off in the distance and I say, "Look, there's a little man over there."
Make a deception check.
10.
And it looks at you. There may be, and he can come over here.
Okay. So now I'm gonna unarmed attack him again.
You have advantage on these attacks because of Vith. Totem of the
All right. First roll is 15.
Roll it again. Whichever one's higher. With advantage, you roll twice. Take the higher one.
I got you. 15 was higher.
So that one does not hit. Go ahead and roll for your second attack.
I don't add anything to these. These do I?
You add 8 to it. So it was 15
Oh.
plus 8.
So 15 plus 8.
Okay, yeah, so that hits. And then you take one.
Oh, I did it wrong.
That was a natural 1.
So yes, you have advantage. So roll again.
Natural 20.
Okay, so the second one's a crit. And go ahead and roll for your third attack. And you still have your key points too that you can use.
Okay. Yeah, I do. 17 plus 8.
Was that with advantage, or was that your first roll?
I didn't roll the second time. Second time was a 10.
Okay, so yeah, so all 3 of those hit. The second one was a crit. So go ahead and roll the crit damage first. So roll your dice.
So for the damage, I roll the D6 and D4, right?
Yeah, and then double it for your crit,
Okay. Gotcha.
and then add 5. So much more.
2 doubled is 4.
4. You roll 2 ones.
Yeah.
Okay, so 4. So it's 9 points for the crit. Okay, and then roll your second attack.
3 and 2, 5 doubled is 10.
It was only for that first one that you got to double. So it's 5.
That's 5.
Yeah.
5.
So it's still 10.
Okay.
Because you add the 5.
Yeah. And then roll one more.
And 1.
It was what?
2 ones.
2 ones, so 2,
Seven.
so 7. Alright, and 26. 26 points of damage. Nice. Just 2. Cool. But yeah, don't forget you still have key points that you can use to flurry of blows to get an extra hit in there too. And all that
Okay.
stuff.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. 800. I got you.
Okay, so nice. You are hitting. You hit twice where he was cleaved in the back of the leg. Next is Lothbrunner.
Alright, I would like to cast Thunderous Smite.
Okay, so you charge up your weapon with Thunderous Smite.
Go on, Mark.
Like he has to.
What you looking at?
How many
He's
spell slots I have?
yeah. I'm just doing that
Okay.
to double check.
For level
And then I would like to continue attacking.
Okay. And you can then take 2 attacks.
Alright, so that's D20, right?
Yes. Plus your attack bonus.
17 plus 7.
That hits. Go to my second one.
19 plus 7.
Awesome. So, the first one, you roll normal damage, and then you get the Thunderous Smite damage. So, the Thunderous
Okay.
Smite is...
That's the D8, right? That's the double pyramid.
Let me double check. Smite. Thunderous Smite is 2d6. Must succeed a straight saving throw.
You're being.
Ooh. Okay.
So roll the D6 twice.
Yeah, 2d6 and then your normal weapon damage.
I got 2 with one of the D6, and another 2 with another D6,
So it's 4 and then your normal damage die.
which is this one, right?
The d8 should be
3
3 and then plus your strength.
plus 4.
Plus 4, so that is a total of 12 points. Sorry, 11 points of damage for the first hit. And with that hit, as you hit him, you all hear a loud crack of thunder, and he failed his saving throw, so he's pushed back 10 feet. Rolled a natural 1.
That's attacking.
Is he also knocked prone? And knocked prone. So there you go. He is currently, as you hit him, he fell over. You still have your second attack.
Oh, nice.
Automatically at advantage.
How far away is he?
He's 10 feet away, so you can just run up to him real quick and hit him again.
I would like to run up to him, up on his chest, and just slam it right on his head.
Awesome. So go ahead and roll with advantage a d20 twice with a d20 twice, taking the higher of the two.
17.
17. All right, so that hits. Yeah. And then roll normal damage. So that d8 plus your strength.
2. Where's the strength? Well,
12 points of damage. Nice. Nice, nice. So, total of 23 points of damage. As you run up and hit him on the chest. Next is going to be Azrael.
How close am I between the two giants?
You are right up next to one giant and about 10 feet away from the second giant. 10 feet away from him, right up next to him.
So I'm right up next to the one that is being attacked by Yin and Bith, correct?
No, you're right up next to this one. This one is solely...
The one that's prone?
No, the one that's up in the air.
The humanoid. So I'm next to the humanoid, not the...
They're all humans.
But the purple or blue dude.
No. You're next to
You're right
the
here.
guy in the center on that map. The blue dude is the one on the left.
Yeah. Blue dude's here.
That's attacking blue dude?
We're attacking blue dude.
Oh, why are y'all attacking blue dude?
So it's them two, then the one that you have, and then the one Lothbro has over there.
Okay, so I'm going to run behind the blue dude.
If you do, you'll get an attack opportunity from this guy.
Huh?
You'll get an attack of
Yeah,
opportunity.
if you leave out of the attack range of that guy, he gets a free attack.
Okay, so I'm in attack range of him.
Yeah.
Got you. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to slip up kind of underneath behind
Okay.
the giant and try to stab up behind his leg and try to like cut his hamstring.
Okay, cool. Being you are flanking him, you'll get advantage on this attack roll. So roll d20 twice, take the higher of the two.
Bonus. Like on my, I got a 6 plus whatever my bonus is.
Oh, wait, your attack? What's
Yeah.
your strength?
Was that...
Okay, so I
with
got a
advantage?
9. So
Was that with advantage?
yes,
Okay, so 6, and then what was the final total?
9.
9. Misses as you kind of slice up. It misses the back of his leg. That is your turn. Yes. Next is going to be the boss, and he is going to make one attack at Vith and one attack at Yin. Vith, that is going to be a 23. Yin, that is going to be an 18. Does that hit your AC, Yin?
My AC is 18.
Alright, so yeah, that just barely hits.
Barely.
Okay, you take 9, 10, 11, 13. you take 19 points of slashing damage.
Purdue?
Yin. And then Vith, you take 17 points halved to 8 points of slashing damage. Next up is your turn, Vith.
Okay. I am going to take a couple more attacks on that dude.
Okay, go ahead and roll me 2 attack rolls.
Natural 20
Okay.
Thank you. Well done.
and a 14.
14 sadly does not hit, but the natural 20 does. That's 2 crits for you on this guy.
It is.
Natural 21.
If only you were higher level barbarian.
$29 points of damage.
29 points of damage.
I missed the second one, miss.
Alright.
As you swing, this time he kind of falls back down, and you start to climb up his back. And as you're kind of climbing up his back and swinging, you swing a little wide on that second hit, but you have him. Next is going to be these 2 guys, and this guy's going to spend half his movement to get up, and he's angry. And so he's going to attack Lothbrow twice. It's 18, yeah.
Bring it,
yeah. Wow. That's not fun. That's...
Oh, great.
No, it's good for you. That's 9 points on the first one of damage, and on the second one, that is 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20 points on the second one. So 29 total. As you stuff, and he goes. He's beginning to reach for you as you. Yeah, he's in the midst of reaching for you right now. Next, this guy is going to turn around, and Yin and Azrael are in his range, so he's going to make one attack on Azrael first, and that is a 14 to hit, which hits you. The second one is a 15 to hit, which does not hit Azrael. Or sorry, Yin. Azrael gets hit.
That's for you.
Crap. There we go. I dropped a dice. There we go.
Well, let's see it.
So Azrael, you take
Common health.
24 points of bludgeoning damage as it
Ouch.
hits you across the head and kind of you white out for a little bit, and it's just like, oh goodness, black out, white out, whatever. You see white. Next is Yin.
To take a health potion, does that count as an action?
Bonus action.
Bonus action?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're still hot.
Still like a quarter of the pot.
Come on.
It's like a minute.
There we go.
I still want to attack, but I do want to be able to back up a little bit and take a health potion. Can I back up a little bit?
Do you need to back up to take a health potion?
Well, after I attack him, I can't move, right?
Yeah, you can move.
You
whenever
still have your
want.
movement.
You can
But if
attack,
you move out of his
and then
attack
attack
range,
again. You can break up your movement however you want to.
Well, then I want to move out of his attack range.
That'll provoke an opportunity attack, so he'll get a free strike on you, if that's okay.
No, that's not okay. Okay, first then, I want to take one of my health potions.
Okay.
I have 2 in my inventory.
Okay, so go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 2. And you add that to your health.
2d4 plus 2.
Yes.
So first one was a 1.
Okay.
Wait, that's not a D4. Sorry, that was D6.
Oh,
D4.
Yeah.
First one is 3
3.
and 2.
So that's a total of 7 points. You get 7 HP back. You can hold on. I believe you can. Oh, that would have taken up your health potion anyway. Never mind.
He would still get an attack on me.
Yeah, so what are you doing now?
Is there any area around that has like some like shadows or something I could
Yes, there
sneak
are.
into?
I mean, you can. There are trees all around, so yeah, you can go behind the tree.
Okay. I guess that tree right there that I'm next to.
This one?
If I could just sneak into that shadow, he wouldn't be able to detect me anymore, right?
Yeah, no. I would say no.
Okay. That is my shadow step.
Yes.
Does that cost a key point, or is that just...
No, it's an addition.
Let me double check. I don't think it does, but let me check here.
I don't think it does.
No, it doesn't.
It's just like once per day. Or once per long rest.
It's a bonus action, but I will say if you don't attack, you can use it as your action to get away from them.
But if I go ahead and attack, I can still use that?
No.
Because I still have...
You use
Okay,
the bonus
well then let me
action
just...
to drink the potion. Technically, this ability takes a bonus action, but I'll let you use it as an action if you want.
Okay. Yeah, let me do that then.
Okay, so yeah, you jump behind the tree there. So that's your turn. Next is Lothbrow. Lothbrow.
All right. Does does lay on hands? Does that
That's your action.
that is an action point?
Yeah. So you can attack, but you can heal yourself.
How does the guy right in front of me? How's he looking?
He's looking all right. He's not like perfect, but he's looking all right.
Okay. If I use like a spell.
And now you have 30 points of lay on hands too. You don't have 25 anymore.
Oh, okay. We'll change that real quick.
Because you're level 6 now.
What does Bane do?
Bane. One second here. It's actually pretty good. Pretty good one. Up to 3 creatures that you choose within range. So it's 5. You can get all of them. Must succeed charisma saving throws whenever a target fails this saving throw. Basically, they subtract a d4 from all of their attack rolls that they hit. So if whenever they make an attack, they subtract. I roll a d, or you roll a d4, they subtract that from their attack roll.
Okay.
And you can get.
Can I use 2 spells in one turn?
What's the other one?
I was gonna cast Thunder Smite at a level 2.
Thunder Smite is bonus action, but both of them are concentration though.
You mean?
You can't have 2 concentration spells up at one time.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, let's go ahead and cast Bane.
Okay, so you spend your action to cast Bane. So they all make charisma saving throws. That fails. That fails. And that fails. So they all fail. Awesome. So that is you can use a bonus action to take a health potion if you want.
What did that he gave us a greater health elixir, right?
That
Or
was
was it just-
originally. I don't think. Did you use yours originally?
No, I had one to begin with.
Okay, so a greater that was from last session. So a
Yeah.
greater is 4d4 plus 4. So you roll 4d4 and add.
And then what did he give us? Did he give us just
A
a
common.
a common?
Yeah.
I'm gonna use the common one.
Okay, so it's 2d4 plus 2. Next up is Azrael.
Okay, what I'm gonna do
Mhm.
is instead of trying for the hamstring of the one I was attacking,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna skirt around to the other side of him
Okay.
and try to take out that Achilles tendon on him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack roll with advantage because you're flanking now again.
16.
16. That hits. Go and roll damage.
Oh, here. 6.
It was actually higher than a 6.
Okay. And does it always get a d6 of necro?
Yes.
So I roll 2 d6s.
Yeah, you roll 2d6s.
Gotcha. So I'm at 5. 7.
7 points. Okay. Yeah, it gets additional if they're undead.
Is these undead?
He's not undead though.
Okay, I didn't think so, but then you mentioned that.
Are these-
checking. So yeah, you cut at his tendon. You don't get quite deep enough to get it, as this you haven't fought anything this big. You not knowing exactly how deep to cut, you just graze right above it. Next is Bossman, and it's as Yin went out of his way. He's gonna make 2 attacks against Vith. That one misses. 13 doesn't hit you, right?
No.
All right,
No.
so, yeah, you're good. It is now your turn. Is it swings?
Hey.
twice?
Same guy.
Tiny humans.
Attack. 24 to hit.
That hits.
A 13 to hit.
13 does not
Does
hit.
not. Okay. That is 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay. As you look at him now, he's looking pretty. Oh yeah, none of his attacks hit anyway. Yeah, he's looking pretty bad. This guy is going to make 2 attacks against Azrael. That's okay. So it's non-natural 20, and I'm rolling that Bane dice as well for you. And that second one does not hit because of Bane. So Azrael takes 11 points of bludgeoning damage. And yeah, that one doesn't succeed against you, Lothbrow. And an 18 doesn't hit you. Your AC is 19, correct?
I have
Yes.
a spell that
Awesome.
gives me
So
haste.
yes, that doesn't hit either. So because of your bane, you didn't get hit. So great. So you kind of bring it once, twice. You're kind of getting the rhythm of him as you kind of dodging it or hitting it away with your shield. Next is going to be Yin.
I'm hidden at this moment.
You're not hidden.
You're not hidden. You're just in the shadow.
I'm in the
You're just in
shadows.
the shadows. Technically, or never mind. You would get advantage anyway.
I'm next to.
Because it's the one that I'm attacking.
Yeah, I was about to
Okay.
say if you use your teleport, you get advantage on the first strike. During this turn.
I want to throw 2 darts at that blue one.
Okay, go ahead and.
Use my bonus as an attack.
Okay, so you're gonna throw 2 darts and then run up and hit him. Okay, go ahead. And,
Well, no. I can take an attack action as a bonus action.
That's with your unarmored. That's with your fist.
Oh, that's only with unarmed?
Yeah.
Okay, so how many darts can I throw at him?
You can throw 2 darts.
Do that.
Because you have an extra attack, so you get 2 attacks and then your bonus action attack for an unarmored.
Yeah, so you can throw a total of 4 cards.
Okay, so go ahead and roll to hit.
That's
That.
Yeah, I'll get more damage. I'll do that. 2 darts and then an unarmed attack.
Okay, so go ahead and roll a hit with advantage.
With advantage?
Yes.
Okay, that is a 9 and advantage 1. So
So
9
9
plus,
plus 8.
your dart ability.
Plus 5.
5 is 14.
He gets his proficiency bonus with darts, so it should be a plus 8 with his darts.
My proficiency bonus.
Is 3, and plus his dex.
Oh, so plus 8.
Okay.
So 9 plus 8.
Yeah, that one. Helps.
17.
So go ahead and roll again.
Okay. Second throw is 7. Advantage is 10 plus,
So, plus
8.
8 hits. So roll 2d4 plus 10, real quick, for the 2 darts.
3,
No.
Plus
1.
4 plus 10, 14.
14 points, and then make your unarmored strike with advantage.
Do I roll D4 and D6?
Oh, you have to roll the hit first. Roll d20. Yeah.
Advantage. 4,
Okay, you want to roll it one more time?
15.
Alright, so yes, that one hits.
Plus
So
my
now roll the
unarmed is
D4
8.
D6.
So,
Yeah, roll the d4 and the d6 for your damage.
5 plus 1, 6.
6. Okay, and then plus 5 is 11. So, at this point in time, the giant is on a hand and a knee, and it's starting to bleed out, and it's just like looking. I hate tiny people. Lothbrow, it's your turn.
I didn't retreat or anything. Yeah. I'd like to cast Divine Smite at a level 2.
You'll lose Bane.
I can do that, right?
Yeah, but Bane will be gone.
Oh, crap. I guess I'll just go for a regular attack.
Regular attack.
I would like to try to break his knee so
Okay.
he is not as effective.
All right, go ahead and roll. You get 2 attacks, so roll 2.
15 plus 7.
15 plus 7.
16 plus
16, sorry.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
And 8 plus 7, so
15.
That hits. So yeah, both those
right, and
hit.
then it's
So roll 2d8 plus your strength times 2.
points total.
20 points total. Nice. Yeah, with that, as you whack, you're just hitting away at his knee. He kind of falls down. He's just like looking at you. I'm hungry. Next is Azrael.
Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast my Armor of Agathis.
Okay, so that takes your action to cast that. You now have 15 extra hit points. So go ahead and write that down under your temporary. Put down 15. You have a bonus action.
What can I do with my bonus action?
You can a health potion. If you have a spell that is a bonus action. Hold on one second.
Just like a cantrip?
Yeah, you can cast a cantrip as a bonus action.
I'm going to go ahead and use Chilling Touch on the one closest to me.
Alright, go ahead and roll a melee spell attack. So go ahead and roll d20 plus your charisma plus 3.
To hit.
9 to hit does not hit, sadly, as it kind of goes in between his legs. But you do have some more health right now. Next is this guy's turn, and he's angry. He's going to make one attack against Yin, one attack against Vith. First one against Vith is going to be 22 to hit. Then a 17 to hit Yin. Does that hit? Or it is?
No.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. So, 10. You take 10 points. That's already halved of slashing damage. So yeah, 10 points of slashing damage.
Look at that, guys. 67.
Okay. Next is going to be Vith.
Okay. Which one is on his knees? The one that I've been hitting?
Yes. He's on a hand and a knee. He's just like swinging out at you.
Okay. I'm gonna like kind of sidestep and axe over his neck.
Okay. Roll and attack roll.
Neither of which hit.
Whack, whack, and you get just at his chainmail that he's wearing. I hate humans. Next is going to be the Hill Giants' turns. One. Oh, yep, I'm gonna do this.
You have the ability to back out and use a minion instead of you taking it.
That doesn't hit. That definitely doesn't hit. So, Azrael, you're fine. That doesn't hit. And that does.
Alright, I know how you feel.
Huh? Well, it was a 2.
Let me get. Wait. Was that because of Bane?
Yeah, I rolled a 2, and then it was -2, so it was like 0. So I was just like, that's great. So yeah, you're getting missed. So yeah, you're good. Next, top of the round is gonna be Yin.
All right. Wait. Well, I'm going to use one of my key points and use Fury of Blows.
Okay, so you get 4 attacks, all with advantage.
4 attacks. All on that one that's on the ground.
Gotcha.
All with advantage, I assume.
All with advantage.
All right, here we go. Rolling for the attacks. A 6, and then advantage is 8. Plus my unarmed bonus is 8, so
Just barely hits.
First one hits.
second is 17,
No goodness.
and the next one's 13.
So yeah.
Plus 8.
Yeah, so that hits.
8,
It's gonna hit.
and then 9.
That
So
hits.
it
Plus
hits.
8.
Yeah, you get one more
Okay.
attack. That was only 3. You get one more.
Okay, sweet. 15,
Which is.
it hits.
So now you're just rolling for a natural 20.
Yeah.
you serious?
Natural 20.
How do you want to kill that giant? Because that was.
Alright, so
He had 20
he's on the
hit
ground,
points.
he's on his knees.
Yeah.
I walk up to him and I kick the rest of what's left of his legs out from under him.
You're just like.
And I climb
Okay, go ahead.
on top of his face,
Uh-huh.
and I just start just like laying into his face.
Okay, so you sit
Like-
there, and
It's like the speed bag.
Yeah.
Like Gears of War kind of
Yeah.
curb stomp. Get down, you just keep tapping
sit
Y.
there and knock out his other leg with a swift kick as he falls over, almost hitting you, Vith, and Yin kind of jumps, does a flip, goes on his back, and just begins walking. As he's walking, he's just like kicking his back in, and you just hear bones as he goes up to his face and hits, and with each hit you see the face getting caved in more and more, and just blood and gore just going everywhere. Yeah, so that's good. So now it's Lothbrow. He's gone. Lothbrow, it's your turn.
How does this guy look? How's he looking?
He's taking some hits, man. He's looking pretty rough.
Crit to get it.
I mean, obviously, I want to attack him.
I would like to. He wants to have tea.
I would like to ask him if he wanted some fish and chips.
Would you like some fish and chips?
Oh crap!
He said he's hungry.
Oh wait, is he still reaching for me?
Yeah. Oh no, not.
Sorry, what?
He's not reaching for
Not
you
anymore?
anymore.
Okay. So, yeah. I want to attack him.
Yeah.
So I rolled the 4 plus 7. That probably didn't hit. Though.
4 plus
13.
7. No.
Oh,
You get another attack.
You get horrible math. 11.
I get to roll again.
Yeah.
He gets 2 attacks.
19 plus 7. That probably
That
hits.
hits. Yes. And go ahead and roll damage.
It's 1d8, right?
Yeah. 1d8 plus your strength.
6. Oh wait, or is it? Which one do
On your attack, like your damage rolls, you add damage type. So it's
Okay, 7.
10.
7.
7. Sorry. All right. Yeah. He's looking pretty bad. He's still up, but he's looking pretty bad. Next is Azrael.
At this point, I'm gonna summon Davy
Okay.
to distract the giant that I'm facing.
Okay.
And can I move and attack as an action also? Or does
I'll
summoning
say-
Davy use that up?
I'll say summoning Davy out of his pocket dimension will take a bonus action. So yeah, you can. I'll let you.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run
That's Davy.
towards the one Lothbrow is facing. Try to drive my spear directly into its eye.
Okay. Okay. He swings at you, but he misses. The guy that you were next to. Horribly. He swings completely over your head. Go ahead and roll an attack roll.
So my attack roll is going to be plus 6. Gotcha. That's going to be a 17 to hit.
That hits. Roll 2d6 plus 3.
I just don't like you in this, Mister.
8.
8. As you go up, you stab him in the face. He kind of reaches back as you pull it out. He's starting to bleed profusely out of the face. Want to press stuff. Next is going to be Vith.
So they're fighting the furthest one away from me, right?
Yeah, they're fighting the furthest one.
I see no point in going to it. I would go to the next closest one.
Okay.
And I will take my axe to the back of his legs.
Okay, you'll get advantage.
Good. 23 to hit
23 hits.
and a 13 to hit.
13 just barely hits.
Oh, different guy. Sweet.
Yeah, he doesn't.
13 damage on the first one, and 12 damage on the second one, so 25 damage.
As you whack, whack, you tear into both of his calves, and he kind of just falls forward a little bit. And he turns around, and he's going to make his 2 attacks against you. I hate Bane so much. That misses.
I didn't realize Bane was as good as it was.
Yes, it is. It's great. It's 8, 16. Does 16 hit you?
Ooh.
And he's gonna make the other one's gonna make 2 attacks. One attack against Azrael and 1 attack against Lost Brow. Lost Brow, it's a 19. 19 hit you.
19, that is his AC.
That hits you.
Yeah.
Okay. And then the other one hits Azrael. So, Left Brow, you take 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
Azrael, you take 13 points of bludgeoning damage, which thus the entity takes because of your armor of Agathis, and he falls over, taking that frost damage from your armor. So next is Yin.
He killed himself. I took 12 damage.
That's correct.
You just subtract that from your temporary hit points. The 15.
That's a 50. You don't subtract it from your hit points because you had armor of Agathis. You had 15. And it subtracts from that. Oh, were you marking it separately?
Okay, I got you.
So you now have 2 additional.
He has 3.
So
15 minus 13?
Just kidding. Just kidding.
Big
I
math.
thought it was 12 for a second. Okay, so yeah, what you doing?
The last remaining giant,
Uh huh.
I want to run over to him.
Okay.
Use all my unarmed attacks.
Got you. Go ahead and roll 3 with advantage.
With advantage.
You attacked.
9 plus 8
Okay.
and 13 plus 8.
Okay, that hits.
17 plus 8.
all 3 hit.
Advantage 16.
Okay, that hits.
17 plus 8. Advantage 9. Okay.
Yeah, that hits. So
All 3 hit.
3d6 and 3d4. And then add 15.
3. Add how much?
15.
Okay.
Good lord.
5 and 4, 9. 6 and 4, 10, 19.
19.
3 and 3.
6, so that's
25
25 plus 40. 15. So 40, yeah.
As you sit there and you punch into where Viv has kind of sliced into his calves,
Only meaning
he kind of falls down and you punch into the center of his back as his back cracks. He's still up, but he is hurting. There's major internal bleeding happening right now. Right now it's Davy's turn, and he's just acting as your distraction. Lothbrow, it's your turn.
All right. How close is he?
He's
Like not how.
15
I mean,
feet.
like, what does he look like? He looks really bad.
Oh, yeah,
right?
he looks really bad.
Just hit him.
Yeah.
Just actually hit him.
I'm just gonna attack him.
Alright, 2
Oh,
attacks.
run up and attack. Good lord. Roll the 2.
You are a great one.
Oh my gosh, bro!
A 1, I assume.
He quit. Yeah. Rage
Lothbrow's
quit.
like, so angry, he just and both of them hit the ground.
His character actually leaves.
You want to know why?
Because Jeremiah was messing with my dice and rolled a 2.
Azriel, it is your turn.
All right.
You're gonna take another kill.
So, at this point, what I'm gonna do
Okay, shared experience.
is the guy that Beth and Yin are beating up on.
Mm-hmm.
Is he crouched over?
Yeah.
Is he
Yeah, he's like
on
On
his
his last
knees?
leg.
What's
Yeah, he is.
okay? So I'm gonna run up behind him and try to stab my spear just directly into the base of his neck, base of his skull neck area.
Okay. I think you can do that. Go ahead and roll and tackle.
13 plus 6 is 19.
That hits.
With
So 2d6 plus 3.
well, I get to roll again because
Oh,
it's
yeah.
advantage,
so roll again.
just in case.
It still hits.
Still hits.
So,
So
3d6. Oh, sorry, 2d6 plus 3.
that's 6. Seven.
What's your
3, 9,
10?
10.
10.
10.
As you see, Warf sees as blood gets sprayed in his face, the spear, the black spear, go through the neck as he pulls it out. The body goes limp.
Dead.
We're now out of initiative, and we lost him. No, we didn't. Just kidding. Where did that go? Hold on. There we go. I don't know what happened there.
Such a good song.
So,
So when I
Okay.
killed that enemy, you got sprayed in the face with blood.
The blood
Yeah,
from him killing it.
my phone worked now.
Okay, so immediately following him falling to the ground, Vith walks up and begins to chop one of his legs off.
okay.
And once he gets the leg chopped off, he is going to begin surgically removing his femur,
Oh, okay. Make me
giant-
a giant femur.
or a survival check.
It's a 19.
Yeah, you get that. You get that femur.
And I'm like, as I'm pulling bones out of him, I'm just sliding them into the bag of holding.
Okay.
I would also continue just finding other various bones from him.
Okay.
I would like to
Large
search
bones.
the bodies of
Okay.
them, starting with the big one, like the
Starting
boss
with
or whatever.
okay. In you could basically open the pocket and like walk into it. It's that big.
And I am a dwarf, so
Yeah, you see some like parts of bodies and some clothes, and you kind of like start pulling it all out, and you're like, what is this? Over the course of, I would say, 20 minutes, you kind of like scrummage through everything. You find 400 copper pieces. One, you want a pen or a pencil. You find 400 copper pieces, 1,000 silver pieces, 2,100 gold pieces, and 10 platinum pieces.
Whoa! Big haul!
As well as 4 coral gemstones.
Have all that in your inventory, so.
You
Yin
also-
wants to go.
coral gemstone.
Yin
you
wants
also
to go-
pockets.
Oh,
You also
Search
find
that.
this letter.
First one. Ooh, look, Josiah, you found
You find a note. Read it.
I can't read that.
It
Can you
says
send it to us in the?
The captain of the
Herald of the Sea.
Herald of the Sea is battered.
Gar Shatternail. His
Shite now!
his
Shite now!
hideout is believed to be in the Dragonclaw Mountains. His reavers patrol that area heavily, and lately the waters around that area have grown much more harsh. I think that he is taking protective measures because of something, but I don't know what.
Shatner is killing the water.
It's Shatner.
So now we know where to go to look
Pretty
for
good
those stolen
Yeah, where
goods.
do I have that?
Yin, you're going to the other bodies? The other two?
I was gonna go to the other body and just search the whole body, see what I can find.
Okay.
The other giant or the blue dude?
The blue dude, the first one that I killed.
That's where
That's what I just checked.
going.
That's where I checked, Joy.
Oh, well then. Oh.
So I would say both of y'all go and check and y'all find that between the two of you. What you got?
It's already written in my inventory. Sorry about you.
What do you
How many of the gems?
you find 4 coral gemstones.
Yes.
Well, I'm the one who killed him.
I'm the one that looted him.
As you take time and investigate the other bodies, you find a dented steel shield, a 6-foot-long wooden fence post, an empty wooden chest.
Empty wooden chest?
Yes,
Okay.
on one of the giants.
Myth is going to put that in the bag of holding. You
Okay.
never know when you're going to need a chest.
A giant-sized drum. A very giant drum. A coffin. 5 feet of chain. 2 kegs of ale.
That's going in. We'll take that. Actually, we'll celebrate right now.
Then you kind of pull out what looked to be at one time a really, really fine tapestry that now reeks and it smells horribly and it's kind of tattered. And you gather that he probably used this to bathe himself. Then,
Oh, that's a big old towel.
yeah, that was once a tapestry. And then you see, in like a pocket, you find like this slimy, cloak that kind of looks like this. And so it is, from what you can see, been used as a tissue.
What is it?
It's a cloak, that cloak in the corner. You find it. It's covered in slime and stuff. It looks like it's been used as a tissue, but it's a cloak. Who most benefits from a cloak?
Jeremiah.
Probably. I mean, we all can, but I'm not necessarily a cloak.
So yes, that's what y'all all find.
They have different.
What is this
It could
cloak
be a
used?
regular.
Do you know?
We don't know.
What's
No.
your stealth?
We don't know if it does anything. It could just
I
be a
have
regular
no
cloak.
stealth proficiency. It would, but it.
No. We don't know what it would do. It could just be a basic cloak.
I mean,
but
I'll just stick it in my inventory.
y'all two can decide between y'all because y'all are the ones who more would wear,
Go ahead.
would wear a
And
cloak.
once you check it out, and if it's something I can benefit from more,
What are these, the femur? I'm trying to categorize it. So is it a giant's femur or is it like an ogre's femur?
It is a giant's femur.
Wait,
These were 2 hill giants and 1 outcast storm giant.
okay. And how big is this femur? Like 6 foot?
You got it from which one?
I got it from one of the regular, from the hill giants.
From the hill giants? Hill giants stand. They stand 16 feet tall, so I would say about 7 foot.
Okay. Vith will point out, are you doing alchemy?
ish with the herbalism kit, I haven't fully developed alchemy yet.
Well, Vith would point out, you may want to take toes, etc. from these. I have no use for them other than maybe a necklace.
Absolutely. I'm kind of picking up some of the casts off from what they don't want.
Mhm.
Toes, giant toes.
Okay.
I collected the blue dude's ears just for a keepsake.
Okay.
That's you don't share the part.
Have we investigated the second giant? I know we've investigated the first giant.
Yeah.
We checked them all out.
We've checked them all
The
out.
second was what y'all found between the two hill giants. What you got?
Gotcha. So,
What does this dented steel shield look like? Is it just like a plain Jane steel shield that just has a couple dents in it?
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's like one giant dent in it.
Yin now he looks over at Lothbrow and he's a little bit upset at Lothbrow because he ran over to that big giant that Yin did the majority of damage on to take down. So he walks over to Lothbrow and he's like, Lothbrow, I don't think that you should have taken the majority of that gold and platinum. I believe I have a right to the majority of that, considering I'm the one who took him down. What say you?
I'd throw him 1,000 silver pieces and the 400 copper and walk off.
I think
walk off.
I definitely deserve at least 1,500 gold pieces and half of that platinum.
I'll give him 610 gold pieces because then that evens me.
Does Vith hear them talking?
Yeah, I mean they're arguing and whatnot.
710 plus 1,400.
Arguably, Vith did a lot of damage to that enemy, so if we're gonna do this, we may as well just split it. I'll fight you for it right now.
I'll fight everyone for it.
No, because you win.
I'm fine with splitting it. So basically, I'm going to side with Vith. Those two would be fighting individually.
How about this? We're all traveling together. We're all gonna need money at some point. Why don't we throw it all in to the bag of holding? Yes, I'm carrying the bag of holding, but it would be accessible for all of us at any point we need it.
I agree with that. I'll do that.
And can we agree that the platinum should just go
No, wait.
directly to the...
I want to do something.
What?
I want to hide the platinum, half of the platinum.
Okay, make a sleight of hand check. Everyone else.
Alright, so what do I roll? D20?
D20 plus your sleight of hand modifier. Everyone else make a perception perception check.
Great, I should not have done this.
You may get away.
17?
Well,
Anyone roll above his sleight of hand check?
Got a 14.
17.
I got an 8.
No, you actually.
You sit there.
Alright, so you get.
Five
Now we need to add up
pieces.
all the
If
gold.
you'll just tell me what else is there other than what you held back, and I'll run it in here.
400 copper, 1,000 silver, and then 3,710.
no.
No, because that's all yours. This is all that you added.
Oh, we're just adding.
2,100.
We're just okay. Got it. We're just
I'm
adding.
not gonna take your other stuff.
I thought we were adding everything.
Okay.
Okay.
Vith is going to sit there with the bag of holding, and he's gonna like stick his head in it, and he's gonna go chest, and he's gonna bring out the chest, stick all the gold and stuff in the chest, close it, and then put it back in the bag of holding.
That's
Gotcha.
great.
Cool. So yes.
So
Now
I need to erase.
y'all
What?
okay. So what are y'all doing now?
Yeah.
We weren't sticking the coral gems in there, right?
No, that was yours.
Okay.
I think.
That was both ours.
Yeah. First off, I think we should celebrate our win. There's 2 cask of ale here.
And my herbal.
I would like to, in celebration, when we start this, I would like to. You said you cut off one of the legs, right?
I did. I only took the femur. There's still like a kneecap and tibia fibula.
I want to
foot.
pick that up and I want to spin it around and just chunk it as far as I can.
Okay. Roll a. What are you chunking?
The rest
The
of the leg.
leftover leg.
The leftover leg.
Okay. Roll me
While
an athletics
yelling,
check.
of course. Not an anger.
And I do think you need to get up and act this out,
Okay.
depending
It's not
on
a
how
room
you roll.
requirement. There's a whole room behind the couch right there.
All right, what do I need to roll?
Athletics.
D20.
Question.
1 second.
What has Davey been doing since distracting the giant?
He's still over there.
That's right.
He's just been following you around and kind of helping you out.
7 plus what?
Your athletics.
7.
7.
Four.
Yeah.
No.
Athletics? 7 plus 3.
Oh,
10. Sorry.
You throw it
10.
a whole 50 feet away.
It's a giant's leg.
That's
It's
pretty
fine.
good.
Okay. Yeah, so Davey's been helping you out.
So, to victory. Clink, clink. Actually, for the sake of this, bloody skull. Like,
filled with
You're
hell.
drinking out of okay.
I'm just over there opening up my herbalism pack.
So, during this time, whoever has the cloak, if they wish to spend some time, they can kind of figure out what it does.
I do.
You have it.
Are we gonna rest and like heal up?
yeah,
We're celebrating. Getting
we
high.
don't necessarily need to take a long rest because it's haven't been awake that long realistically.
Yeah.
So what does that mean?
But
And I
we
don't
can take
think
a short
we
rest
used
just to hang out.
any. I didn't use a spell. I used one spell that would require a long rest.
Yeah. So basically, since we're in a short rest, you can use
Die.
any number of your hit die that you would like to use. This is actually.
Okay.
So you can use any number of your hit die to heal.
Which is
So you have
10.
For example, you have 5 d8s, so you can roll any number of d8s up to 5.
You have 6 now. 'cause
You
you're
have
level
6 because we're now level 6.
Six
So,
d8s.
and you can roll up to 6 d8s to heal yourself back up.
And you also add your Constitution modifier to each roll.
Yeah, add your Constitution modifier.
To each one.
Yes.
Yeah.
So 7. That's your hit die.
That is d10. Yes.
So I roll this, right?
You do that, and you add your Constitution modifier plus 3 to whatever you roll. So 10 plus 3 is 13.
So I get 13 for that.
Gain 13 for that.
And you gain half of your hit die back
That's long rest.
at the next day.
So I rolled this D8 5 times and added my Constitution each time, right?
Yeah.
So I got
Or up to.
25.
I used 4 of my d8s, and I'm completely healed.
Okay. Yeah. So just mark down that you have 2
Mark
hit
off
die left,
that you have 2. Oh, you have 2 left.
Yeah,
There you go.
that really
That worked.
perfect.
and then the next day you'll gain 3 back. So you
By
said-
3.
You only gain half of your hit die per day.
Gotcha.
So after 2 days, you'll have all of them back.
Gotcha. I misunderstood what you said before. I'm sorry.
So you spend some time Yin with this cloak, and this cloak here is a cloak of protection. You gain a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws while you wear it. It requires attunement.
What? Say that one more time. What?
You get a +1 to your AC and all of your saving throws while you wear it, but it also requires attunement.
Which you already wanted 2 minute slot, but
I can have up to
I
3.
would, yeah, you can have up to 3. I would think that Azrael would benefit most from that,
With mine being the lower armor class.
since she's only got a 12 as an AC.
I'm okay with that.
Oh. So if you wish to have a friendly conversation over who should have it.
I'll go ahead and just give it. After learning
What it does?
what it does, realizing that I don't have as much of a need for it, but Azrael does, I'll give it to him.
Okay. So yes, now your AC is 13, and you get a +1 to all of your saving throws. Cool.
Where should I put +1 to saving throw, Clay? Just over here.
Yeah,
I would just make a little bracket
right here
and put
actually, as a
+1.
reminder, just say +1 to all,
Yeah.
and then
You'll just add it in.
oh yeah, and you did that too. You're good.
Alright.
Um,
So, you drink. You have a merry old time. I'll say for the sake of brevity, y'all get back to Magnolia the next day.
We go back to Magnolia.
Yeah, we're still looking for the dude.
Never found the guy.
What was his name?
Get
Gorf.
Gorlek.
No, that's my character.
Sorry.
Gorsel.
I had on the note. I had it to where it wasn't all the way up. At the bottom, it said his name.
Said Gorsel?
Yeah.
Okay.
On that note, I couldn't make it big enough for y'all to read it.
Oh,
So
he's
we're
there-
basically to assume he was the dead person in the Giants.
One of them.
Gotcha.
Okay, so we can go back and tell the dude
We get our ring.
Yeah.
Get on-
Whoa, wait. Something tells me we have to bring proof, right?
We have the
You
letter.
know,
Yeah, that's a letter.
Oh,
And
I was making
it's
sure we
bullet.
picked that up.
Yeah,
Um,
I would say y'all.
so we can go back, turn that in, kind of get our rewards from that, and then we can
Long
head out.
rest, so we're fully healed, fully
Yeah.
rest up.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah,
Head
we're
back.
back. We're back there, and we are talking to a dude.
So y'all spend some time. You'll find that Kobayas, or
How long were we going?
y'all
Sorry.
were gone for
3 days.
3 days. Yeah. You talk around. You find out that his name is Kobayas, and he runs part of the alchemy shop. And so you kind of go in there, and you see like this frog-like man at the front counter that's kind of up there working on some stuff. He kind of like looks up at you. Do you need something? If you would like to purchase anything here, feel free to look about.
Do you need to speak with the man who runs this place?
Oh, I assume you probably mean my partner. Kobayas, if you would please come in here, these people would like to talk with you. And then you see like the little gnome come out. Oh, so you found it. Yeah. Did you find him? Where's he at?
Who's got the note?
I assume Josiah has the note. He went just like this.
I hand the bloody note over, and I say, I think he turned into stuff.
You see Vith just kind of give a little smile.
And he. My fears were. And he kind of rolled it up. Okay. Well, people, they require some stuff, but
Stuff.
not
Stuff.
And you are presented with the remaining 1,500 gold pieces and the ring of swimming.
Do I see the transaction since I'm the one that handed him the note?
We are in the alchemy shop. He does not.
Yeah,
But you.
I didn't know
early
that was going to happen. But do I see the transaction of him handing the rest of the 1,500 gold?
It's probably a bag of gold.
Yeah, it's his little,
Yeah,
it's
see a
his little
sack.
sack.
Vith grabs it and tosses it into the bag of holding.
Community treasures.
Yin actually wants the gold to be distributed right now between each of us.
What purpose would you have for it right now?
I want it in my coin sack.
On your person? You want it in the instance that you get mugged by yourself, that you have that much gold on you?
Better than for you to get mugged by yourself and have that much gold on you.
Yes.
Who's gonna mug
But
a lizard? Barbarian.
Well, they're arguing over the gold.
to explain
I asked for my ring.
to explain to you
The ring is placed on the counter. Here,
oh,
here.
Mister, so many items.
We haven't studied it. We don't know if it needs attunement.
But the way that this back works is you have to know what's in it to be able to recall something out of it. I mean, somebody would have to know there is
Whisper.
often there is.
Coffin in there?
I put a comment in there.
Why'd you put a comment in there?
So I understand that if you were in trouble, no one would be able to retrieve the gold out of that.
Right.
I understand that.
It's safe, and if you want to split it, I'm okay. I'm just asking.
I do want to split it.
Then you can have I do the math on it according to what we previously said was in it. And so that would be what left?
That would be
1,500 left.
so basically.
So I give
you leave 1,000 in there,
right.
and we split 1,000 4 ways. So that's 250 each.
250 each. So
That's right.
I give you your 250.
Whenever you give me my 250, I say, this is a measly amount of coin for the trouble we went through.
And platinum. I mean, we got platinum out of the deal.
I don't know, did
Oh, we don't know that.
Oh, that's right.
250 here, and that leaves
1,000.
1,000 total.
Just
So,
three
I
ways.
mean, technically we didn't necessarily lose it, though, because it's in the community chest, so it's benefiting me right now.
250
just as much as it's
here.
benefiting you.
250 there, and I toss the rest into the community here.
You could put my 250 in there, too.
Okay.
You just want your 250 in the community group.
Because, I mean, I have 1,600.
I'm down to 77, so I'm going to take my 250.
Was there, like, stock refresh at any of these places?
I mean, this is an alchemy shop y'all have never entered before. And you see Tobias kind of go into the back and get some stuff. And he has a pack. And you see this weird mechanical dog-like creature behind him that's kind of like walking with him. And then he turns around. Peebles, I'll be back. If Sevi comes by, tell him it is ready and give him what he needs. And he looks at y'all and has his pack and is just like,
From our other group.
well, thank you for the information you told me. I'll be on my way. And he begins to walk out.
Wait,
Wait, he has a mechanical dog?
Kind
He's a
of.
tinkerer.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
we still haven't seen the other owner of the shop, right?
No, I mean, yeah, he got him.
Okay, so the guy we talked to originally
Yeah, the
was
gnome.
the one that paid us off?
Yep.
Yeah. Yes.
So the original person in the shop, is that the one leaving?
Yes.
Yes.
So
The-
where
the-
did...
The gnome is leaving. The little frog person is still at the front of the shop.
Gotcha.
I'd like to ask the little frog person about how much one of these coral gems is worth.
And he looks at it. That is not my area of expertise. I am more of various procurements of bits.
I would like to walk up to the Orban jeweler.
So you're going.
I'm gonna offer...
My knicker.
So you're gonna go.
And then
to,
I'm
that's in the merchant's tent. This is an actual shop within the city.
Oh,
You had to go to the merchant's tent, but
and
we have time since we'll probably be here overnight and then leave.
is there any questions that we want to ask this frog
I
guy?
want to ask the frog dude, see if he finds any value with the goblin toes, not goblin toes, the giant's toes. And what was the blue dude called?
He was a giant as well.
He was a giant.
Yeah, he was a storm giant, not
Storm.
a hill giant.
And see if the storm giant ears are worth anything.
He looks at you. This will be great. Yes, I can give you some money for this. I can give you, when he looks it over, 1,500 gold pieces about.
For how many toes?
How many do you have?
I have 10 toes.
You have 10 toes. For all of them. And the ears. 1,500.
Gold piece.
For one of the ears. I want one of the others for myself.
That's fine. I will give you 1,250 gold pieces.
1,500.
It was 1,500 for both ears and all the toes.
I want 1,500 for the ear and 10 toes.
Make a persuasion check.
You realize this whole party is essentially Vex, right? Get ready.
12.
Shopping combat.
Okay, I'll give you 1,300.
Okay.
Sold! Thank you. And he just gets all of them, and there's this wide grin on his face as he puts them behind the counter.
Probably.
You get the gemstones appraised. They're about 100 gold pieces each.
Okay.
So.
Not by the tinker guy, right? The frog guy.
No, you gotta.
I would say you spent some time getting it all appraised.
Is there a blacksmith forge or anything anywhere in this town?
Yes. You ask about, and they tell you to go talk to the Hammerfist brothers.
What race are they?
They're Dwarven.
Good stuff I can trust.
A car you can trust. Drive a Civic.
I would like to go there and inquire about their wares.
You go there and you see two dwarfs with black beards. Both look to be missing their right hands, and they're just hammers as they're.
Makes sense.
I approach. Is there any? Are they like twins, or is there
Yeah, they're
any
twins.
variations? Okay, so they're identical looking, pretty much.
Mhm.
I'll walk up to the left one
Okay.
and
Working on
ask how they're ask to see some of their wares, if they have any shields.
and they're kind of hammering away. Stock's over there.
Use his shield in combat.
Yeah, it gives him a
17 plus 2 now.
bonus to his
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, they're continuously working, and they just say their inventory's over there, and you kind of walk over and you see some fine shields. None of them really ornate, but they are very, very well crafted.
Do they have any like ores or craftable or crafting materials?
If you would like some, yes, there are that you can buy.
What would I need to make like a really, really badass shield? Because I have the tools.
Yeah, you would need access to a forge and ore. Is all you would need.
Is it just me
Just you by yourself right
Yeah.
now.
right now? Okay.
I didn't go with you there. I didn't
I
know.
was just making sure. I ask about probably the nicest looking shield that they have. About price for it.
And they're kind of hammering, and they're finishing a couple blades, and they're like looking at it. Be about 50 gold for that one. As they keep hammering away.
Give him the 50 gold.
With all of these shields.
I'm going to sell him the Phoenix shield that I have and see if they want to scrap the dented steel one.
I'll say, for the sake of brevity, they'll give you about 20 gold pieces for both.
So 30 for the well-crafted dwarven make.
Good shopping. You've had a net loss of 10 on you. Yeah, except for Metzger bought it. So
Does that edit any of my armor stuff?
No.
Oh.
It's just a shield.
Well,
net loss of 10 for no gain.
I would just like to point out, gave him 23 gold pieces.
You did.
And essentially stole 250.
I mean, I did take 10 platinum pieces from you.
Alright. So, what do you
Is
got?
there any like So here's my question. What is it that I would need to purchase to upgrade, like, instead of a +2 to add it to like a +3?
You would need to find a magical shield.
Okay. And like weapon, I would need to find a magical weapon too.
Yeah.
Okay. What does this shield look like? Because I'll probably make a stupid sketch of it.
It is a circular shield. With it's wooden, studded, and then in the center there is a large steel center ring, and then it's has a steel outer ring with studs around it. It's a little bit lighter than the other one that you had.
I asked them if they can put the crest of the Fireforged in the center of it, which I haven't actually made what it looks like yet.
Yeah.
But
if that's what you want, we can do it. Just come back in a couple of hours and kind of take it.
Okay.
All right.
I'm on the way then.
So, what are we doing now?
So us three are still in that by that shop with the frog-looking guy, right? So I'm gonna go up to him and ask him.
This poor frog.
Would you know of anybody around who would sell a good quality bow?
Somebody within the market, probably.
Of anyone in particular?
No, I don't do much hunting or anything.
While we're just like sitting around,
Mm-hmm.
Biff will be just kind of sitting outside the shop while they're talking to him, and he has pulled out the giant's femur.
Mm-hmm.
And
7 foot long femur, no big deal.
He's like slowly cutting it down to like reduce the weight of it,
Mm-hmm.
and he's basically gonna make like a weapon, like a great axe weapon hilt out of it.
Okay.
But it gets wider at the top, like it goes like this.
Yeah.
And he's gonna use the dolphin teeth from the jaw and line them along the side.
Okay.
And craft them into like a crude, like a Maori type weapon.
Gotcha. All right. So, once again, for sake of revenue, I say, yeah, you find a bow they go for 10 gold pieces. Kind of asking around, you find good quality ones, about 10 gold pieces. Lothbrow, you find your you get your shield back. Everyone's good to go, and what you got?
I actually have a question.
Huh.
While Vith is working on his Maori type weapon, I'm going to ask him, with some of the extra bones he crafted, to craft a light bone sword for me.
That'll probably cost you around 500 gold pieces.
Take it out of the money we stole from Lost.
Too soon.
Hashtag too soon. Alright. So, as you all kind of reconvene, early afternoon, where are y'all going to be headed? What are y'all doing?
What was it? Dragon Mountain?
Dragon Fang Mountains.
The Dragon Claw Mountain.
I do want to buy that bow that I found for 10
yeah.
gold pieces.
Yeah. Cool. So.
How much?
I have a completely random question. Is this Morningstar like more like a ball of chain, or is it just pretty much the stick with the ball on the end of it? Because for some reason I've been back picturing it. Reason I've been picturing more.
I am proficient in
I
like
think that's
bows and
called
longbows,
flail.
short bows and longbows.
Yeah.
How do I know how much damage and my proficiency bonus?
You find a short bow. It's a short bow is a D6 plus your dex. So it's gonna be the same kind of as your unarmored strikes.
So +8.
Yeah, +8 to hit, and then +5 damage. So as y'all kind of leave the gates, headed for the mountain range, you kind of walk out, and you hear, "Finally, y'all come," and then walking behind y'all, you see the little gnome with the mechanical dog. I figured y'all were going, and personally, I don't want to go alone. As he has like a bag on his back.
Wait.
Who are you?
You're coming? You're going to come with us?
What was that?
You're going to come with us?
Yes. Planning on it.
Zoom in on Jeremiah's confused face.
I don't know about you just joining our group.
What's your benefit if you join our group?
My benefit is I don't die as easily. Y'all's benefit is I have ways to heal you.
Fair enough.
This is a guy from the shop, right?
But if you die,
Don't plan on
Take
it.
your dog.
Personally, y'all
So
don't
what
need
you're
any-
doing is you're trying to use us as an escort
you know,
for your own personal gain, and in return you might or may not heal us.
kind of in a way. Also, I know this area quite well. Y'all don't.
What prevents us from believing that you're just going to run off whenever a fight breaks out?
Does it matter?
See, this is where you start thinking. If I run off, I run off. It's of no loss to y'all. But I can get y'all through the Dragonclaw Mountains, and trust me, that is a chore. There's a reason they are called the Dragonclaw Mountains.
I say he comes along, but he doesn't get to stand watch at night.
I'm fine with that. I don't like watches.
Agree.
I don't trust him.
I am actually glad to have him along. Being the co-owner of the alchemy shop and a tinker with alchemy, I am going to start discussing herbalism traits, things about alchemy I can learn from him.
You, my friend, are one fine adventurer. Okay, shall we be off?
We're off in the corner.
why do I feel like we just brought Harold and Kumar?
Or he kind of tugs at your tunic. He's like, between you and I know the better kinds of herbs we can find around this area. Don't tell the others. They don't seem like they like them. Anyway, we'll be off.
We're about to see a lot. Boy, I remarked to Vid, we're about to see a lot more violet dragons.
And
And,
this leads off towards the Dragonclaw Mountain.
and that is where we end the session.
Good. 'Cause it's
Awesome.
7:30. Yeah, 2:30 to 7:30.
Cool. So, I will see you guys later. We will discuss when the next session will be. Good night, everyone. Thank you
Yes.
for this
Thanks to
very
everyone.
fun evening. See you guys later.
Bye, internet people.